हमारे पास.
Welcome viewers to the beautiful ground here at the 7 Districts Academy. We are all set for the exciting game of Emirates presents 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 powered by Fancode, and we are all set here for this all important toss. It's up against Fujairah is up against Abu Dhabi, and we are up for the toss with Ahmed Khwaja.
Toss time for match number 2 of the 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 2024 powered by Fancode. I have the two captains alongside me in the middle. Leading team Abu Dhabi, young superstar Jonathan Fiji. Of course, the regular captain of team Fujairah, Adib Usmani, the wicketkeeper. And of course, our esteemed match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, is going to be Abu Dhabi to flip the coin.
That is the call.
Heads is the call.
It is tail.
It has come down as tails. Jonathan Fiji and Abu Dhabi have won the toss. What have you decided?
We look to have a ball first.
Taking a look at the track, you're willing to chase. What do you think is a decent target for the second innings?
I mean, it's the first game of the D50 for us, so we don't know what quite will happen. But hopefully, maybe later on with the D20, we saw there was a lot of dew. So maybe 250, 260. We'll sort of see how the game goes because we don't know what's happening right now.
Of course, you got dethroned from your D20 title. So what is the motivation? What is the mood like in the camp for the D50?
I think, yeah, the boys are excited. It's a new tournament, so we are looking to, challenge for that. Hopefully, we've not won the 50-over format, so maybe this is our time, yeah.
Best of luck for the game. Adib Usmani, unfortunately, toss हार गए. अगर आप toss जीतते तो क्या करते?
हमें भी पहले बैटिंग ही करना था. टीम मैनेजमेंट में बात हुई है तो बैटिंग करना है, अच्छा टारगेट सेट करना है और कोशिश करेंगे उनको रिस्ट्रिक्ट करने में.
Of course, वो D20 final.
कि आप जो भी अच्छा और बुरा होता है वो ग्राउंड के अंदर छोड़ दो. घर तक कैरी नहीं करना है.
घर तक कैरी नहीं करना है. अच्छा, बैटिंग फर्स्ट. व्हाट डू यू थिंक? क्या लगता है सेफ टारगेट क्या होगा?
मुझे लगता है 280 तक हम डिफेंड कर जाएंगे.
Best of luck for the game.
Thank you.
Right then, news from the center. Abu Dhabi have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first.
Well, and that's the news from the middle. It is team Abu Dhabi who's bowling first after winning the toss. And I think a toss matters a lot in this exciting game for this important 50 overs format. The longer format, I think these players will take a little time to get adapt. And they will go, I'm sure after a few games, they'll get that how to spend time on the wicket. That's the most thing I think is required for the team UAE at that international level. So these players need to get some temperament, and also for you to sit back, relax, watch how these heroes anchors the innings, how they play their role, and how the bowlers dominate. For me, I think this is a bowler's game more than a batter's when it comes to the longer format. Well, that's the team of Abu Dhabi, and along with it, they are up against the two openers of Fujairah, who are striping down at the center, and we'll be certainly looking for the opening partnership. And when I talk about opening partnership, they should be aiming in for that a little bit longer. Well, when we talk about big, let's get Ahmed Khwaja along with us. Ahmed Khwaja, you were out there the toss. What do you predict out the conditions out there, the playing conditions? Tell us more.
Thank you very much, Abid, for that lovely welcome. Yeah, it looks like a good batting surface, but dew, I do feel, will play a role. Adib Usmani did mention at the toss that dew will come into the game, and even Jonathan Fiji was wary about that, but they were quite confident of setting a target here for team Abu Dhabi. So we have the two openers for Fujairah out there in the middle, Mayank Chaudhary at the non-strikers end, alongside the very talented Aryan Sharma, who's back from international duty and immediately participating in the D50. That's a very good sign. The youngster is not resting on his laurels. He wants to get out there and play the D50.
Well, I'm sure all of these players are excited for the longer formats. Obviously, any batter or bowler, they need more time into the game. This is where we belong. 50 overs game, and it is just a start for them. Yeah, a little bit of time to adjust on that longer format, but here we go. Well, without wasting a lot of time, Zia Mukhtar on the hunt. Whoa, what a pitch of a delivery. Slightly moved away from the right hander. Perfect delivery. He's got the slip on And the gully as well.
Excellent start here for Team Abu Dhabi. Zia Mukhtar will need to provide wickets with the new ball, and that was an absolute peach. Just shaping away from Aryan Sharma. He was expecting that ball to dart in, and he's lucky to not edge that to the slips. Fantastic start for Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, I would have been slightly better if the batter would have gone with a solid defense. Rather, you could sense he was going for the drive. So there is no need to play a drive shots now or any ball which is going away. Tucked away on the leg side this time. Easy single. Yeah, the first runs on board for Team Fujairah.
And nicely played, perhaps just overcorrecting there was Zia Mukhtar, and elegantly put away on the onside. There is a deep square, deep fine leg in position, and a deep third. So orthodox fast bowler setup. And like you mentioned, a slip and a gully as well, waiting for that outside edge. Both of these players have represented the UAE. Very talented lads, Mayank Chaudhary and Aryan Sharma. And Aryan Sharma, we can remember that terrific performance he gave in the previous D50 final. Oh, what a catch! An absolute blinder at second slip. And Mayank Chaudhary, he's not walking just yet. He thinks it's a bump ball. So we'll need to take a closer look here, Abid.
Well, the umpire raised his finger. He has to take a walk out. There's no point wasting your time staying on the center. And this is the delivery was troubling him from the first delivery. Moving away, shaping away. And Mayank wasn't so convinced that I think that's perfect. That was a perfect delivery. He bowled full with the swing and got the outside edge and departs is Mayank Chaudhary. And not a really great day for Mayank out there. He just spent a minute or half in the center and he's walking out without troubling the scorers.
Well, what a fantastic catch and what a start to the game. It's 1 for 1.
Well, the new man walking in is Sagar Kalyan. And we all know about his talent and class. But it's a pressure game. You got one wicket down early. Yeah, this time on to the leg side. I think Zia is very strong when he bowls outside off. Those moving away, shaping away from the right-hander deliveries are really talking.
Yeah, certainly getting plenty of assistance in the air. There is a light breeze blowing from right to left of your screen. Just a westerly direction for it. Hence, Zia Mukhtar is getting that lovely shape on the ball. And Fujairah, well, Adib Usmani did mention at the toss he wanted to bat first. But they're off to a rocky start, to say the least. A lot better there from Aryansh. We remember that fantastic knock he played in the previous D50 final, where he got 96 if I'm not wrong. Was desperately unlucky to miss out on 100 in the grand finale, but that did get him recalled to the UAE national team.
Well, I think Aryansh is a batter more who loves the longer format. He's a tailor-made for this format. He can take his time, can score runs, and he can play into the gaps as well.
Watchful start so far. Zia Mukhtar been very impressive. Was excellent in the D20 campaign for Abu Dhabi, and he's continuing that good form. First over up, Fujairah are 2 for 1. So a new addition to the Abu Dhabi squad, it's Haider Razak, who will be sharing the new ball with Zia Mukhtar. Very talented right arm seamer, can bat a bit as well. But they definitely need a long partnership in the top order here, Abid.
Yeah, I think that first blow has been quite heavy to the team for Fujairah. It will take them a little time to recover from this. And I think right now the focus should be on containing wickets. Forget about runs now because it's, yes, a power play. You would like to have a few punches here or there, but I think more importantly it's about stay on the wicket because it's 50 overs. At least if these two players can bat 20 overs, it will make a little easier for the rest.
Watchfully played, Sagar Kalyan and Heather Razak right on the money first ball. You're absolutely right. You mentioned in your opening statement adapting to the 50 over format. That will be the key. And of course, now T20Is and ODIs are completely different kinds of game altogether. You need specialists for the 50 over format as well.
Yeah, and also you have to keep in mind that they play a lot of 20 overs games, so it will take little time. I think little more than what we are expecting.
Pushed behind the point fielder. Deep third will clean it up. Good fielding from Zia Mukhtar to keep it to a single. Yeah, you're absolutely right. We can expect some lopsided results perhaps in the first 3 or 4 days of the tournament, but once the 6 teams get attuned to the 300 ball format, I think you will see much more normal results, so to speak.
Yeah, definitely. Also, if you can convert this into the general one dayers that you watch around, the width was offered to Sagar Kalyan, but he went to play that shot. If you're 1 wicket down and early, you would let that ball go off.
Yeah, just like that. Given as a wide, just swinging away from Aryansh. Need to be very disciplined outside off stump, especially against the new ball. Remember, there are 2 new balls in the 50 over format from both ends. So the first 7 or 8 overs, you will have to give due respect to the fast bowlers.
Yeah, and then if you just can get that rough right, you can just do a little bit of work on the ball. You might get that swing as well if shining one way.
Beautiful delivery. Couldn't resist the temptation for the drive. Aryansh usually very solid, very disciplined outside off stump, but perhaps itching for that first boundary.
Yeah, this will take time to understand that we need to calm down, not to go for our shots. We have got a lot of overs left. I'm sure Mayank knows that feeling, how it feels when you're playing a 50 over game and you get out on a very first over.
Oh yeah, it's a wretched feeling. He got a good one from Zia Mukhtar. And Heather Razak has been very impressive. He's getting that swing in the air. He's a tall lad hitting the deck and hitting the bat hard as well.
Yeah, I think he's pitching the ball right. It's not only for the batters, but even for the bowlers. Sometimes playing too many T20 games, they usually prefer the attacking line and length is where they need to go. So you might see a few bowlers trying to attack initially also.
Oh, absolutely. You need patience, you need consistency, and you need stamina as well to bowl 10 overs in a complete 3.5 hour session. It's not that easy. The mind can wander. Nicely bowled. He has that ability to swing the ball in both directions, if you notice, Abid.
Well, I can notice certainly that he's a very wristy bowler. He can use his, while trying to bring the ball in, he uses his wrist well. If you just notice well, the time he releases, he locks his wrist towards the stumps. So the ball, when he releases, it shapes in.
Very skillful lad indeed. Not easy to do. And with immaculate control as well. He's not spraying the ball around. Edged and taken. Once again, Aryan's chasing the ball. And a simple catch for Nadeem.
That's been the problem. You don't need to chase every ball which is bowled outside off. You might get a little bit of a width, but don't go for the boundaries early. Have a look at that. He went a little fuller and just enough swing to bend the edge and fielder at the slips couldn't, making no mistake. Aryansh walking out again. A big blow to the team for Fujairah. Both the openers are back in the hut. 4 for 2.
Well, it's been a flying start for the defending D50 champions. Pardon me, they have been rocked early. I forgot that Abu Dhabi have never won the D50. Fujairah are on the back foot. Zia Mukhtar will continue. Quick single, and that's a positive attitude coming in from Sagar Kalyan. Looking to be busy at the crease, but 4 for 2 after just 2 overs, Abid.
I think it's a smart move from Sagar that he knows that Bowl is doing a little bit of a talk with the swing. He's coming slightly ahead of his crease and walking. It's just slight bit of advancing to negotiate with the swing. I think that's a smart move because both the wickets have gone out is clearly because of the swing, not because of the pace.
Absolutely. Poor discipline, outside off, and paying the price. And the slip catching from Abu Dhabi has been absolutely spot on so far. No mistakes made. And they're certainly getting that new ball talking from both ends.
Yeah, as you mentioned, both the ends would be a new ball. So both the bowlers have delivered what they have been given the task. But it's the temperament of these bowlers also will be tested because both these wickets they've got because of a new ball, a lot of swing, and the batters were making a mistake by committing to play those shots.
Watchfully played Adib Usmani, the captain, facing first ball. Plenty of chirp, plenty of chatter out there from the Abu Dhabi lads, and why not? They've made early inroads into the Fujairah side. And these two will really need to dig in here. It's a major responsibility on this partnership.
Yeah, and now the task got a little bigger. These two need to stick around 25 overs, let me say that way, because these both have the capability to do so.
A patient just over the extra cover. Didn't quite get to the pitch of the ball. But that will be the first boundary of the D50 for Adib Usmani.
Well, yeah, he took a little bit of a risk. It was perfect line and length because the ball was moving and he bowled full. Again, bowling an attacking line can get you an expensive gift, reward perhaps. But this time it was slightly ahead of the fielders, over the top. 4 runs from Adib. He gets off the mark with a boundary. A little bit of a good sign for Fujairah.
Yeah, looking to be positive, but he needs to be careful. That is for sure. Beautiful delivery to follow up. Just held its line and beat him. All ends up a Jaffa from Zia Mukhtar.
Well, indeed, it's been a great spell here from Zia so far. He's picked up a wicket. Don't consider that boundary. He went for the attacking line. He paid the price getting it for the boundary. But the intentions are clear. These two bowlers, Haider and Zia, they are right working in the pair. One is trying to bowl the attacking line. The other one is trying to swing.
Good fielding at mid-off. That's what you need. Commitment in the field. Jonathan Fiji, well, we saw his blazing century in the D20, and I'm sure if he does well in this tournament, the UAE national team will be taking a very close look at this young 23-year-old.
Yeah, making a comeback for him would take a little time for him, but the way he's going, I think he's ticking all the boxes right. So there will be no surprises for me if he gets into the national.
Oh, that's a lovely on drive from the Fujairah captain. No need to run for that one. All the way to the fence.
Yeah, that's what you call that sighting the ball till the last moment. He was waiting for the swing. He saw that was full and he could have placed it to play as straight as he could. Perfect placement and timing on that. Top notch. 3 gone, 13 for 2 for Fujairah. Last time it will be headed up against Sagar. Yeah, solid defense there. That's the line which Heather is very accurate at it. And from here he can angle it in and then move it away. He's got that wicket also of Aryan Sharma. And not an easy batter to knock him out. The wonderful work. Oh, he went for that full. Surprised the batter. Was wonderful idea. And the execution as well. And equally Sagar made a good job by bringing the willow in front at the last moment. Perhaps a yard or an inch slightly here or there. But I've got Sagar Kalyan walking back. Oh, that was a beautiful delivery. Coming in sharply. And that has seamed in. Yeah, Sagar thinks that might have hit the patch. That was a clearly skills at its best. Yeah, wonderful. This is why Heather is a bit more dangerous. Because he can bring the ball in as well. And he's now trying to set the batter because all these 3 deliveries that he's bowled, he's brought this ball into the right-hander. One might be going away now. No, still moving it in. Sagar wouldn't try to play an attacking shot now because all these 4 deliveries have created doubts on his mind. This bowler has a little bit of speed as well, and also he gets the seam and swing both. Especially while trying to bring in, he uses the seam.
Yeah, he's a great talent, Haider Ali Razak, and he's certainly asking the right questions in this new ball burst. Just managed to squeeze behind the gully fielder. Sagar Kalyan will need to concentrate really hard here. We know he has all the shots in the copybook here, Abid Ibrahim, but application and occupation of the crease is principal at the moment.
Yeah, I would 100% agree with you. You need to spend the time at the center to see the wicket, how it goes, especially this first couple of hours where the sun will be beating the wicket as well. So you need to understand the ball will do its talk as well. So the bowlers are doing their fine job, but it's you who have to get the temperament right.
Meanwhile, the Fujairah captain Adib Usmani has started off well. Couple of boundaries. Good delivery and another lively over from Haider Razak. Fujairah 14 for 2 after 4. Well, in case you're wondering where to catch all the action of the 7 districts presents Emirates D50, powered by Fancode. Well, the best avenue is YouTube. Get on the Sports Eye channel for both matches. Ajman versus Dubai taking place in the Oval Night right next to us. And of course the Fancode app in India. So watch all the thrills and spills of what should be an exciting tournament. Well bowled again from Zia Mukhtar. He's been so robotic with that line and length, hasn't he, Abid?
Yeah, but I think it's maybe a time where you can try to push the batter onto the back foot, maybe hitting the right areas. Could be slightly pulling his length back because these batters got used, especially Sagar, who's coming a bit advanced down the track. So you need to little bit give him a shock with the bouncer or probably something that can sniff the leather.
Well, he did go for that short pitch delivery. Very nicely managed by Sagar in the end. Long leg in deep third in position. Exactly for that kind of horizontal bat shot. But doesn't seem to be a lot of bounce in this wicket in the early impressions.
Yeah, I think that it was the wrong line. Not the length, nothing wrong with the length, but he needs to be on the offside rather than trying to bowl onto the stump to stump because the batters would somehow try to negotiate with that.
Yeah, make him drag the ball. Meanwhile, Ladeep showing some positive footwork. Just a half shimmy down the track. Trying to get to the pitch of the ball. Maybe that is something Zia Mukhtar will notice as well.
Yeah, that's what the idea looks like. And that's the reason I say that Zia maybe need to pull his length back because these batters are smart enough coming down the track a little bit. And the swing is not being a problem for them if they advance.
Trying to turn it on the onside. Well, just to update you on what's happening in match number 1 of the D50, Ajman taking on Dubai. Ajman batting first are 93 for 2 in the 19th over. Adnan Mulk and Lovepreet Singh have been dismissed. And Shahrukh Amin building a partnership with Mohit Kalyan over there.
Yeah, he's going well over 30s. Shahrukh Amin. I think he dropped his number down, came at number 3 for the longer format.
Yeah, 1 wicket for Ayman Ahmed and Akasha Tahir there. So good to see the young fast bowlers making an impression. Watchfully played once again. Zia Mukhtar, if we talk about him in more detail here, Abid, he has all the goods in place, doesn't he? Tall lad, decent pace, can swing it, very consistent as well. There's a lot to like about him.
Well, indeed, and he's been consistent. That's more important. As you mentioned, he tries to hit that deck hard. He's got that heavy bounces as well. Because of the height, he gets a little bit of extra bounce. So nothing wrong with him. I think he maybe need to work on the seam bowling a bit.
Slower delivery to conclude the 5th over. Another tidy one from Zia Mukhtar. 16 for 2. Haider Razak will continue from the pavilion end. Excellent delivery once again. He just keeps plugging away, asking the right questions. That's what you need. He's been absolutely surrounded on the offside. Plenty of shirts in yellow nearby, hoping for another half chance.
Yeah, I think they've got the start what they were looking for. It's these two batters. I think you can call that backbone of the batting order of Fujairah. If they can get through one, at least they can open the door.
Certainly getting plenty of movement off the surface as well. And it's because of that lovely seam presentation and that flick of the wrist that you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, he's a class header. He's got a very long run up. Yeah, he's probably coming out from outside 30-yard circle. Yeah, there you go. He's gone away from the 30-yard circle. Yeah, he's still going out. Yeah, I think good 45 yards probably.
He really sprints in, doesn't he? Very important for his rhythm. Thankfully, the weather conditions are very pleasant. It's late in the year, mid-November, so the temperatures have cooled. There's a lovely breeze blowing across the ground as well. Very open air ground here at the 7 District Sports Club, so much more pleasant for the fielding side.
Well, Izzy, I tell you what, this is the perfect time to play 50 overs game where the fielders or the batters wouldn't feel humid as well. I mean, it's quite challenging playing 50 overs in the heat. At times it just gets too hard. Wonderful fielding and a direct hit as well. 10 out of 10 for the fielding.
Yeah, Wahab Hassan, the left arm spinner, is an absolute live wire. He loves to be involved in the game. A very talented bowler and an outstanding fielder, one of the best we have in the UAE. So he's certainly looking sharp here. On D50, it's a massive opportunity for somebody to deliver a message to the selectors with their performance. It's a key tournament, especially for the young lads. The likes of Aryan Sharma, Wahab Hassan, Jonathan Fiji immediately come to mind. So far, Adib Usmani is persisting with that tactic of coming down the track. But Haider Razak has very smartly bowled it on that hard length area.
Yeah, this is where you need to be at. You know what the batters are up to. They're just trying to play with the swing coming at the pitch of the ball. And he's slightly pulling his length back. Again, I don't know why I'm getting these vibes. I want to see some bounces coming in.
Pacey delivery, but Adib Usmani leaves it well alone. Another tidy over. In fact, it's a maiden from Haider Razak. 16 for 2. Beautiful, cool, late afternoon here at the 7 District Sports Club. Abu Dhabi have won the toss and elected to bowl first. And so far, all going according to plan. Wonderful delivery once again from Zia Mukhtar. And they make a good opening combination, don't they? Zia, more of a stock bowler, sticks to that line and length. Haider Razak got that extra pace and the ability to move the ball in the air.
Yeah, I think it makes perfect pair between Zia and Heather, as I mentioned earlier. If you see the last delivery where Zia tried to swing and the ball has got straightened up after pitching, this is where he's very lethal. Wonderful seam work.
No gap available at all between the two slip fielders and the point. He's set very fine. If anything flashed in the air. He's a young looking side in terms of the batting for Abu Dhabi in this D50. The likes of Jonathan Fiji, Shehan Weeraratne involved as well. The left-handed Sri Lankan wicketkeeper batter. And I think he's more accustomed to batting in this format. So they have a big opportunity here to impress.
Yeah, indeed. But right now the task is, and the job is given to the fast bowlers. And I think these fast bowlers have really done their job good. Yeah, wonderful, wonderful work there. Sagar has completely trying it up, not going for his shots, just spending time in the center, and things will come his way if he spends time at the center.
Yeah, 5 of 16, he's in no hurry. And to be fair, the bowling from Zia Mukhtar to him has been outstanding. Really testing him on that off-stump channel. Stout defense from Sagar so far. Oh, very late on that pull shot. That could have gone anywhere. Luckily, just dribbled away to the onside.
Yeah, probably now you know why I was asking for the bouncer. Well, indeed, it was a surprise one because that was first attempt bouncer. All this time, these batters was not expecting only the length and the swing and the seam. They were barely expecting a bouncer.
Certainly got rushed there. Maybe something to work with in the middle of the pitch around that 8 to 9 yard area. Slower delivery. Oh, there was a bit of yes and no. And Sagar Kalyan, if there was a direct hit, might have been in trouble.
Yeah, I think that would be the last thing the captain wanted it to occur in the middle. And look at that pick and throw. Wonderful, Wahab. He's an exceptional fielder.
Need to be very alert. Need to be very cautious. Remember, he's a left-hander. That's his natural side. Terrific pick up and throw. They've looked really good in the field. That's a great sign for Team Abu Dhabi. Wonderful punch in the gap. Just offering a hint of width and nicely latched onto that one by Sagar to pick up a couple. But still a very tidy over from Zia Mukhtar. 18 for 2. Had the Razak into his 4th over. Adib Usmani looking to be very positive with his footwork. Squeezes that out to mid-on for a single. So he's certainly looking to make something happen. Meanwhile, just to update you from what's happening in the neighbouring oval, Ajman are in a spot of bother here. 102 for the loss of 3 wickets. Mohit Kalyan has been trapped. LBW. Vritya Arvind of all people getting the wicket there. So good to see a star player like him making an impact with the ball. Oh, that's a loose shot from Sagar. Didn't have as much width as he expected. And had the Razak, well, he's got plenty of fire and verve. Can get that ball to zip through. So far, I'm sure Jonathan Fiji will be very pleased with the progress made by his fast bowlers. 2 early strikes, especially of 2 high-quality players like Mayank Chaudhary and Aryan Sharma. Once again, he's certainly not going to die wondering here. Sagar Kalyan is looking to crash that ball through the covers. Plenty of gaps in the offside ring, it has to be said. 2 slips in place. Backward point. Cover and the mid-off. So if he can squeeze it through, should have runs on offer. 65-meter boundaries either side. And down the ground. It's a perfect circle. Here in Oval 1 at the 7 District Sports Club. edged, and there is an appeal. But the umpire is unmoved. Well, I certainly heard a sound as well, but it wasn't a very convincing appeal from the Abu Dhabi fielders. Well, how close was that? Nobody really supported Heather Razak. There certainly was a sound, maybe the click of the handle. Yeah, that's what Fiji is motioning to his bowler. I didn't hear anything. And it was a bit of a belated appeal. But Sagar needs to be careful. That's the third time he's attempted that square cut. The Razak is just a bit too quick for him at the moment. And getting that extra bounce. Oh, beautiful delivery. Absolutely no chance on that one.
Yes, well, this one is with a little bit of pace, but the extra bounce. Yeah, this will definitely create doubts in the batter's mind. This is not happening for the first time where Heather is getting extra bounce. And on the 8th over, surprisingly, that he's got more lethal.
Yeah, he's looking outstanding. Tall, lean lad, plenty of pace. Getting that extra kick off the surface. And nothing to drive on offer for Sagar. Solidly behind that one. But a testing over indeed. 19 for 2. 2 overs of power play remaining. So end of Zia Mukhtar's opening burst is going to be Siam coming on to bowl from the STCA end. Certainly not as tall as Zia Mukhtar, but seems to be a medium pacer. First a look of him in the D50. Oh, very slingy action to say the least. And Adib Usmani quickly gets to the non-striking end.
Yeah, he's got a lot to do with his run-up as well. I think he starts as a Bratley and then he gets a little bit of a Shoaib Akhtar and then he bowls like a bit of Waqar Yunus.
Well, if he can get his name among those greats, he'll do very well. Worked away towards the square leg region. Sagar Kalyan, after being bogged down for a long while, finally gets that scoreboard moving.
Yeah, at least for the slinging action, I can say that looks like a bit of Waqar Yunus, that's for sure. And he can be very threatening as well because with these sidearm actions, a bit can be scary customer.
Yeah, he's hitting the bat hard here. And he's keeping it simple, just wicket to wicket. Good length. And certainly asking the right questions here. Seems to be a exciting find for Team Abu Dhabi.
Yeah. All these balls that he's bowled are wicket to wicket. You might need to get slightly outside off as well.
Oh God, caught him by surprise with that low full toss. And they're in such a defensive frame of mind at the moment, Abid. Couldn't latch onto it.
Yeah, with this slinging action, it's difficult to pick up the full tosses even. And one thing I have noticed while when he tries to release the ball, his head is not still. I'm not too sure about this, but maybe he need to stable his head position while trying to deliver the ball.
Oh, it's a bit of a top edge. Gone behind the keeper. Long leg will eventually rein it in. But Siam Khan, he's certainly causing a bit of discomfort here for the two batters in the middle.
Yeah, it's just the early days. They're checking on him. That's for sure. But I really want to see him bowling outside off. And I tell you, with this action and with this speed, if he can go for those Yorkers, he can be very effective.
Yeah, plenty of slingers operating these days all over the globe. Beautiful punch off the back foot. Watch it sail away to the fence.
A superb timing on that. And placement. Deeper got his own class. Look at that. Look at the shift from front foot to the back foot. Elegant. Wonderful.
Truly a fabulous shot to conclude the ninth over. 27 for 2. So it's going to be an extended spell here for Haider Razak. Good to see. Just jabbing at the ball there, Sagar. Needs to be careful. But playing away from the body against Haider Razak, who can get that extra bounce with two slip fielders in place. You may be asking for trouble. Just looking for that release shot, isn't he? 9 of 26. Meanwhile, Adib Usmani has looked very good at the crease. Positive with his footwork, timing the ball well, and dealing in boundaries. 3 to his name already. So looks like he's digging in for a big one. And he's been very disciplined outside off stump as well.
Yeah, I think it was a good take. A call from the captain to give Haider a bit of more burst. He's not only been effective in terms of picking up wicket as well, but also with containing runs. He's on a 5th over, given only 5. So certainly the batters are not comfortable playing him.
Oh, he's been outstanding. Very impressive indeed. Good front foot stride in there from Adib. That's what I like about him. Even though he's a tall lad, must be about 6'2", 6'3", he's light on his feet.
Yeah, you were looking really tiny in front of him at the toss.
Well, he's not that big, at least horizontally. But vertically, yes, he is. Very tall, soft-spoken lad. He lets his bat, his performance do the talking, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's certainly a player who keeps the team gel as well. A team player, more importantly. He plays for the team every time. He's more about winning the game, and he has this habit to fight right till the end.
Yeah, he's not a flashy personality as compared to perhaps if Rohan Mustafa comes to mind. He's very different to him. More of a silent leader. Doesn't need to say a lot. But you rightly mentioned, he keeps the boys united. They play as a team. They win and lose together. A beautiful delivery. Again, just dragging Sagar Kalyan from his crease. This is top bowling.
Yeah, this is where you can see the captain at the other end who's really not pleased with Sagar's approach. He was standing at the non-striking end. He had to say something, and then he goes to him all the way to deliver the message. Just see after this bowler, because He's got the rhythm and he's bowling excellent line and length.
Oh, absolutely. You need to weather the storm. Heather has been outstanding. He's beaten him outside off a few times. He's looked uncomfortable against him, Sagar Kalyan. That's better. Using his feet, playing it with soft hands. He's not going to bowl for much longer. And I think this might be the end of his spell. End of the first power play. Fujairah are 29 for 2.
Well, the sign comes in from the umpire. No longer there's field restrictions. That's where they're spreading out the fielders in the outfield. Pushing back his extra covers. The third is behind. The final leg is out. At the moment, 3 fielders are out and the 4th one is moving out as well. It's Zia Mukhtar who's being pushed towards the square of the wicket. Square leg is the region for him. Yeah, Shyam Khan. Yeah, he's more of a leg side bowler to me. He likes to target the body or to the pads. The only ball he bowled in the previous over on the offside was punished for 4 runs. I think that will dent his confidence to go on the offside. Yeah, this is better line and length as well. Just onto the 4th stump. And with this action, he might get a little bit of a kick from the surface as well. If he hits the belly, the ball can skid a bit. If he hits the seam can do the talk as well. Well, that's gone over the top. And that's gone all the way. First maximum from Sagar Kalyan and Team Fujairah. Back of the line delivery, picked it up early. Long boundary. But that was sheer pace that he's bounced on it. Have a look at that one again. Back of the line delivery. Easy picking for Sagar. Swivels. Plates it. A perfect shot selection. Yeah, now he's got the better line and length. Probably got the idea where to bowl against Sagar. You need to have a plan against each batter. Sagar looks very strong while trying to play the pull shot of the leg side shots more often. Whereas at the other end, Adib, who finds the gap and looks elegant player on the offside. And with a bit of 2 minds, Sagar Kalyan glides it to the 3rd. Yeah, the bowler is getting accompanied by his captain. Much better. Eleven gone, 38 for 2 for Fujairah. Looks like the spin is being introduced here. Nadeem is maneuvering his fielders around. Alright, then the left arm tweaker. You need to bowl slow, maybe in the air. And that's what he did. Starting with the slower one, enticing the ball, flighting it in the air. And we also eager to see how this wicket responds to spinners. He came in with the arm. The arm ball from Nadeem. Sagar there. Nadeem on strike. Yeah, he's trying to make his reach slightly ahead. It's probably got years of experience. A number of international games is done. A very experienced umpire. Along with him, another international umpire, Asif Iqbal, is also having great experience at the international area. So two officials officiating this game. The umpires looks very, very experienced. A bit of a late punch. Seeing the ball till the last moment. Adeep gets a little bit extra time when it comes to the placement. The reason for playing late that he can play on the merit. Yeah, wonderful. Look at that. He read the arm ball, rather trying to open his face and going through the covers from the pitch of the ball, but then he chooses to go to the long gone. 12 gone, 43 for 2, Fujairah.
So partnership developing nicely here for Team Fujairah for the third wicket. They were rocked early in the piece as Aryan Sharma and Mayank Chaudhary departed early. Siam Khan coming in for a bit of tap here. Lovely on drive again from Adib Usmani. That is the shot of the day. Just a half shimmy down the track again and sweetly punched past the mid-on.
Yeah, Siam Khan looks expensive and not learning from his mistakes as well. This time he bowls slightly fuller. He's all over the place.
That's a better delivery. Yeah, that's the channel you want to bowl. Just slightly outside off that fourth or fifth stump channel. Gentle away swing on that one as well. He certainly got the pace, but it's just about finding that consistency as well.
Yeah, this was a wonderful delivery. I'd say great comeback after getting hit for a boundary. That ball was skidding away. And also he's challenging the batter on the offside.
Straying onto the pads. Beautiful tuck off the hip. Yeah, just needs to channel the right areas. Certainly bothering the batters with that extra speed. But if you don't have the control at this level, you will not be forgiven, Abid.
Well, indeed. But certainly I would like to see Siam coming around the wicket rather than trying coming over the wicket and also using a crease a bit. If he's really relying and trying to move it away, he needs to get closer to the stumps.
Pacey bouncer, but a bit too short. Rightly called as wide. Sagar Kalyan, even though a tall lad, but that was almost starting from Siam's shoelaces there.
Well, he's a youngster. He's got a pace, a raw talent, I would call this. He needs a little bit of assistance from the coaches.
Well, certainly plenty to work with. That's it. Excellent ball. Oh, bit of loose stuff there from Wahab Hassan. Taking his eye off the ball. 50 up for Fujairah in pretty decent time, considering they got rocked early.
Yeah, I think they have done well in terms of rebuilding this all over again. Not an easy job. You see the two openers walking out, not contributing much.
And because it's day one of the tournament, we are not quite sure what's a winning score just yet. Beautiful delivery, playing outside the line of the ball. Adib Usmani, a rare loose shot.
Yeah, now it looks like after getting hit for the boundary, Siam has picked up his line and length. Yeah, mind you, it's the first game for him for the D50, so it will take a little time for him to get going.
Meanwhile, slower delivery. Once again getting to the pitch of the ball and nullifying the movement. 50 for 2 after 13. So the left arm tweaker, Mohammad Nadeem, to continue from the pavilion end. Sagar Kalyan, a wonderful player of spin. Especially watch out for that inside out drive over extra. 3 men taken deep on the onside and the sweeper cover. Oh, he was looking for that shot, wasn't he? Just an arm delivery, catching the inner half of the blade. Prithvi Madhu, good to see the young lad. We saw glimpses of his talent in the D20 as well. Made a few eye-catching scores. Technically sound. UAE under 19. Oh, has he caught the feather edge? Yes, he has. Delightful bowling from Mohammad Nadeem.
Oh, that's the way. You bring the spin on and he gets you the man. Sagar Kalyan got a little early on to that place where he couldn't really bat out or go for the shots. Nadeem really testing him with the slower one, enticing it in the air and taking that vantage. And the keeper does the rest. Finger goes up. It could be And opening a door, played wonderful, took his time but couldn't deliver on the day. 50 for 3.
So new man striding out to the middle is the hard-hitting left-hander Harshit Kaushik. And his approach in the D50 format will be very interesting to watch. Can he bat for time? We know he has the striking ability, but does he have the patience and the application for 300 ball cricket, Abid?
Well, I think probably because that's one reason I could see to negotiate with the left arm spin. But right question, does he has the enough temperament to play the bigger format?
Just pushed beyond the mid-wicket to get off the mark. Oh, absolutely, there's no doubt about his striking ability or his talent. But it's whether he can adapt. Like you mentioned, adaptability is the name of the game. We have plenty of fearsome fast bowlers, plenty of spinners who can turn it on in the D10, in the D20. Well, how about the D50? Do you have the consistency? Do you have the patience? Do you have that ability to build your innings or build that dot ball pressure? We'll certainly find out in this edition of the tourney. Meanwhile, it's superb bowling from Nadeem, isn't it? He's mixing it up nicely.
Yeah, I think he's slightly bowled fuller on that occasion.
Playing him very watchfully indeed, and he's got the huge strike of Sagar Kalyan in that over as well. 51 for 3. Fujairah once again in the middle of a rebuild. Well, Abid, you did suggest that Siam Khan come around the wicket and get that angle going. He's certainly doing that with the left-hander at the crease. And an excellent delivery right on the money.
Yeah, it will work for him, I think, against the right-hander also if he comes in with round the wicket and angle it away, hits the deck hard, or maybe hits the belly of the ball, gets the skid on, or maybe if he hits the seam where he can really bring that back into the right-hander as well. Can do many things if he comes round the wicket for the right-handers.
Good fielding at point. That was firmly struck by Harshit Kaushik. He will certainly play his shots. And sometimes it's a very fine balance. Do you play the 50 over game as a long T20 or as a short test match, so to speak? You need to find that balance between aggression and caution.
Perfectly described.
Immediately he looks a lot more comfortable from around the wicket and giving a bit of a chirp back to Harshit as well. Good to see the aggression from the young fast bowler.
Yeah, the fast bowler without aggression, well, especially nowadays, looks boring to me.
Oh, absolutely. It's like chai without milk, or do you enjoy it without milk?
Well, I just need a chai now.
It's been a good start for Abu Dhabi with the ball. 3 early wickets. Well played there from Harshit. And he is certainly one man that I think if he can just perform at this stage at the D50, he is the kind of player that you do feel that the UAE national team really needs at that number 6, number 5 sort of position.
Yeah, he suits at the middle order. I think this is the perfect number that he's come off to bat today at number 4 position, because he can do the both roles. If you ask him to stay in the crease, he can do that for you.
Flicked in the air, thankfully fine leg was outside the circle. Adeeb Usmani would have had his heart in his mouth. And well, the biggest story of the D50 is from last season, Rahul Chopra was brilliant throughout the tournament, made a couple of hundreds, got selected for the national team, and look at him now. He's the one-day captain, all in a matter of 12 months.
Well, indeed. I think the attitude of chasing in him is he's always hungry for the runs.
Most certainly. Much better over from Siam. And I think he's finding the consistency needed from this round the wicket angle. 15 overs gone, 53 for 3 for Fujairah. Well, Fujairah need a partnership. A long one to flourish, to stabilize things in the middle. Mohammad Nadeem, although he's more of a defensive bowler in the shorter formats, he's certainly exerting a lot of pressure. Not a convincing sweep shot by Adeeb, but he gets it fine enough. Huge acres of space behind square on the onside, and immediately Shehan making that suggestion, maybe get that fielder a touch finer to negate that shot. He's currently next to the leg umpire at square leg, just in front of the leg umpire in fact. But this is superb bowling from Nadeem.
Yeah, he's keeping it tight, especially after picking up Sagar Kalyan. And he would like to bowl against Adeeb as well.
Bowled him. He didn't read the arm ball. Hopped onto the back foot. By then it was too late.
Well, every time Adeeb was trying to play late as he could. And this time it got a little quicker. The ball has got a little bit of skid on. And it was bullseye from Nadeem as he enjoys his wicket number 2. The partnership earlier between Sagar and Adeeb was looking to take Fujairah into the comfortable position, but this left armer tweaking away. And this time coming in, look at that. Late, much late, and he's been castled.
Well, that's a huge blow to Fujairah. The captain departs for 31. 55 for 4 now in the 16th over. So Rais Ahmed coming in at number 6. Another stout, hard hitter of the ball. I'm quite surprised, to be honest, to see him batting at number 6. Very talented player. And Mohammad Nadeem has been brilliant, to say the least. He's ripping through the Fujairah middle order here. And Rais will need...
Be honest, coming to you, question number 1, that what is Rais doing at this number? Coming at number 6. Certainly not his place where he bats. Usually he comes as the opener.
Oh, hitting the bat on the splice. Superb over from Nadeem. And Fujairah, well, they need a partnership, to say the least. 55 for 4.
Well, there you go. Another left arm tweaker coming in from the academic end as well. Wahab would certainly roll his arms over. He's a great bowler, wonderful fielder. He's kept that tight field. More of a leg side at the catching position as well. They've got mid wicket up at the catching, and they've got square up at the ring as well for Harshit. And 3 fielders outside the air off, and he still managed to get some gap. Just to pick up 2. I think he need to bowl slightly slower. That's the line. Big question and finger goes up. That's a wicket. Wahab strikes early. In his 3rd delivery only, he took the big man, Harshit Kaushik, having no idea whatsoever. The ball has come in little sharp, and he had no answer to it. Wonderful delivery from Wahab Hassan. He's completely bamboozled him.
Well, what's happening here, Fujairah? It's a collapse. That was absolutely stone dead. Big turn, big appeal, and the finger is raised. A huge blow as the star man Harshit Kaushik departs. 57 for 5 in the 17th over, Fujairah. Well, one left-hander departs and another arrives. Ashwant Valthappa batting at number 7. Another young lad capped by the UAE. Some of their batting lineup changes have been a bit of a surprise, to say the least. But the left-arm spinners, no surprise at all. Outstanding. 3 wickets among them. Wahab Hassan and Mohammad Nadeem wreaking havoc. Big turn once again. Nicely managed by Ashwant. He will pick up a couple. But now all of a sudden, remember this ball is only... Pardon me.
I thought you were saying my age.
But it's getting a lot of rip off the surface.
Guys, there's something Wahab is doing so right. these two left armers, in fact, doing it so right. I think flighting in the air is the key.
Oh, catching the inner half of the blade. What I would really like to see here is a leg slip or a short leg in place for Wahab. He's getting that inconsiderate bounce as well. He's hitting the splice of the bat. One could just balloon in the air. And he will certainly be in the game. Fabulous over. Fujairah desperate for somebody to spend time in the middle. 59 for 5. Well, Abu Dhabi on the offensive, to say the least. Slip in place for Nadeem. 2 wickets for him already in just 3 overs. Rais Ahmed certainly got the talent and quality. But Fujairah are in serious trouble now. And they just aren't reading him from the hand at all. Trying to react off the surface. And by the time they realize it's the arm ball, it might be too late. Delightful spell here from Mohammad Nadeem. So they need somebody to really watch the ball closely here. And even Wahab Hassan from the other end, Abid, is getting a lot of turn and bite.
Yeah, this is where it comes very handy because Wahab is getting turn and Nadeem is flighting it in the air and he's getting a skid as well. So it's more of a two different sort of left armers operating for Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, and a very effective combo as well, just like their new ball bowlers, Zia and Haider. Getting a big stride in is Ashwant. But I would like to see some fielders surrounding the bat here. Especially a short leg. He's really committing on that front foot. So anything that pops up could be a chance. You cannot allow the game to drift away from you at this stage.
Yeah, I would really like to get a little attacking feel here from Team Abu Dhabi. They've got half of the team back in the hut. Oh, this will not help for sure.
Yeah, the misfield has allowed two. Bit silly there. Wahab Hassan perhaps a bit overexcited, taking his eye off the ball once again. Yeah, get him in to a catching position. Get somebody in with the lid on. Or maybe even a leg slip the way Ashwant is trying to work the ball on the onside. Caught and bowled opportunity. And just burst out of his hands. Certainly playing with fire is Ashwant Valtappa. A lucky escape. 63 for 5. Late evening at this wonderful picturesque facility that is the 7 District Sports Club. Day 1 of the Emirates D50. Oh, that was in the air. Where is that short leg, Abid Ibrahim?
Yeah, you've been screaming your lungs out all the time to give something on the leg side to Wahab Riaz when he bowls against Ashwant, and that was really popped out. This is where you can see he couldn't time the bowl because there is a turn in this surface. And so far, we don't see any dew coming in because it's still breezing. You can see those flags fluttering around. You can see.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they've spread the field here. Why have you got four men outside the ring? Be on the attack. Look to cut the singles. Put people in catching positions. They've kept three deep on the onside and the sweeper cover. That's just orthodox tactics. When you have the opposition 5 down in the 19th over, why do you allow them to just keep that scoreboard ticking?
Well, what I think a real threat for Team Abu Dhabi from here onwards would be Rais Ahmed, who's looking comfortable against this two left arm spinners who's doing enough damage and bowling right kind of deliveries. But he's still looking comfortable. Haven't faced a lot so far, only faced 5 deliveries. But all these 5 deliveries that he's faced, he's strong with the middle of the bat.
Yeah, that's true, but it's all about one mistake. Bowling it a bit too straight there. And that fielder was just at that square leg position. Why not have him in? Allow Ashwant to go for that big sweep behind square. He's getting that extra bounce of a foolish length. So you want him to play that shot. Right now just camping deep in his crease. And you have to be positive constantly. The best way to slow down the opposition is by regular wickets. Quicker one. It was a bit of a full toss. And there is going to be a run out here. Confusion between Ashwant and Rais. And both were stranded at the non-striker's end.
Well, this is terrible mistake. This is suicidal. A fuller length delivery. There was nothing wrong but exceptional fielding and right mindset. It was never a run there because the fielder was much quicker. And Ashwant sprinted out, thought that his partner will respond, but Rais Ahmed sold his partner half the river. 65 for 5. For 6, pardon me.
Well, a disastrous run out has added to the woes of Fujairah. Zahid Ali, bowling all-rounder, coming in at 8. And everything going according to plan for Team Abu Dhabi. Jonathan Fiji will be a pleased man at the moment. The new ball bowlers were excellent. The spinners are turning it on. Punchy drive, but straight to the extra cover. And a run out has helped them along as well. Terrible running between the wickets between Ashwant and Rais. There was never a single there. So Zahid Ali will need to show some quality with the bat. He's certainly very capable. Experienced player. Been on the UAE domestic scene for many seasons now. A veteran. Cool head on his shoulders, but how will he react? Can he bat for time as well? A clean, free striker of the ball in usual circumstances. Getting that big stride in. Needs to be careful for that arm ball.
The only positive to take out here for Team Fujairah was Sagar Kalyan and Adib Usmani in the middle for a while. They made sure they get a little bit of partnership, but once that was broken, it's total collapse.
Beautifully bowled once again. They're just struggling to read Mohammad Nadeem here. And he's causing a lot of problems. Only one run off the over. 66 for 6. No respite for Fujairah here. Left arm spin from both ends. Beautifully bowled. Fabulous stuff from Wahab Hassan. Belated appeal. But that was just too good to hit. The pace at which Wahab Hassan is bowling is delightful.
Yeah, he's mixing it up also at the same time. And I think what makes him a little more dangerous is that bite he gets from the wicket.
He's certainly looking threatening on every delivery. Oh, what a beauty once again. That's gone over the stumps, if you can believe it.
Well, he went all the way to celebrate. He thought that his castle rise, Ahmed. But that was a delivery which asked some serious question. Look at that. Hold on to the crease, hold its line, and got that extra bounce. And sometimes that extra bounce can go against you.
And he went wider on the crease as well. This is superb bowling. He's creating new angles and still getting that turn and bounce. Proving difficult to handle for Reis at the moment. And then he gets a release delivery. He'll be mighty relieved to get off strike.
I think on this occasion, Wahab, the only mistake he made that he's pulled his length slightly back. But clearly he made things difficult for Reis when he was bowling a little fuller. But let's see how Zahid Ali plays against him. It will be a real challenge for Zahid Ali.
Yeah, they've pulled mid-off into the circle for him. Oh, once again hanging deep in his crease. And the lack of a sweep shot is perhaps causing a lot more problems here for Fujairah. Both of these batters like to play square of the wicket.
I can see that Zahid is slightly shuffling. Yeah. A good one, a tight one comes to an end. 67 for 6 Fujairah.
Attack-minded field now for Nadeem. The sweeper cover comes into the circle. So they're trying to deny Reis that cut shot as well. That's good tactics from Fiji.
Yeah, this is where he's good at it. This is where you need to bowl him, bring him on the front foot. And I haven't seen Nadeem bowl the turn which turns away from the right-hander. Only starting it in.
Yeah, I would like him to bring the square leg in as well. So far looking very timid, very watchful at the crease. Very against his nature. 4 of 15. Just in survival mode at the moment. Goes up and over. That's a much more positive shot. And will get him the much needed boundary.
Yeah, sometimes attack is the best strategy when you just counter attack. Nadeem bowled Tad Fuller in that occasion with Race. The full use of his bat. Wonderful strike. Place it towards covers. Oh, nice comeback this from Nadeem. 22 gone, 71 for 6.
Oh, this is a chance. Poor shot. And just beyond the mid-off fielder. Zahid Ali eventually running out of patience. A bit of a misfield will allow him to get two. But that was certainly a rash shot.
Yeah, this is where we talk about the temperament of the batter. Zahid Ali, we know that he's a bowling all-rounder. Oh! How many times we have seen that Wahab getting closer to pick up a wicket.
This is sensational left arm spin from Wahab Hassan. Getting wider on the crease once again, and he's getting that ball to turn from the middle of the pitch. Very difficult for any batter to handle, let alone the number 8. And he's consistently challenging the outside edge of the bat.
Well, the channel is bowling at. It's very tight line and length. Every single delivery is an event here.
Stout defense once again, but we have seen that rush of blood from Zahid Ali. Perhaps now that he's off 0, he can just compose himself. And they're bowling the overs very quickly as well. And he's bowled it a lot quicker in the air as compared to Mohammad Nadeem as well.
Yeah, he's probably at times got closer to pick up wicket more often than Nadeem, who's just starting in, coming more with the arm balls this time. The extra bounce, well played by Zahid somehow. 23 gone, 73 for 6.
Stifled appeal. Big inside edge on that one, I feel, from Rais Mughal. Meanwhile, in the neighbouring oval, Ajman are 166 for 4 after 36 overs. Mohammad Shahdad and Aftab Javed building a partnership. Nicely cracked away. Sweeper cover in the circle. A loose delivery punished by Rais Ahmed. It seems like an absolute age since we saw the last boundary. But Rais is getting a move on now. Short and wide and nicely placed. No chance for the cover point fielder. It is a bit of a sluggish outfield. So run scoring has been even more laboured. So Rais just needs to find that mid. Poor delivery, put away behind square on the onside. Just straying onto the pads. And just that intent coming in from Rais has produced a bad ball from Nadeem. Nicely put away with the swivel pull. And maybe Jonathan Fiji will be musing a bowling change. But that's a lot more like it from Rais Ahmed. He's a free-flowing player, likes to play his shots, doesn't like to get bogged down. So a flurry of boundaries in that over. 81 for 6. Uppish drive once again. Over extra from Zahid Ali. Got a hint of width and smashed it to the fence. Very nicely put away. So 3 boundaries coming in for Fujairah. And this is the right approach, I feel. You cannot allow the bowlers to dictate terms. Need to push them back a bit. Oh, beautifully bowled. Terrific comeback. Yeah, it has been a frustrating spell for Wahab Hassan. He's bowled some absolutely dream deliveries, but not found the outside edge or struck the timber. But he needs to keep plugging away. He will get his due reward. He's bowling beautifully. Very different to Nadeem, not offering as much flight. Good call there. Zahid was just struggling to read Wahab Hassan. So Rais very much the senior partner in this partnership, calling him through. Good fielding. Haider Razak, just not a excellent bowler, but a very fine athlete in the field as well. I've seen him take a few Superman style catches. Oh! This is delightful bowling. Spellbinding stuff from the Abu Dhabi tweakers. 86 for 6 for Fujairah at the halfway stage. Well, it's been a long spell for Mohammad Nadeem, and rightfully so. After picking up 2 huge wickets of Sagar Kalyan and the opposing captain, Adib Usmani. They've taken the mid-off fielder on the fence now for Zahid Ali. No single there. That square leg is just hovering. Slightly squarer than usual. Short fine leg you could call it. So far Zahid Ali has applied himself relatively well. 7 of 18. And you will get hittable deliveries. Nicely put away. Once again, straying onto the pads. And with that fine leg in the circle, just had to miss the fielder. So that's the 3rd boundary Nadeem has conceded in the last 2 overs. Just lost his accuracy. Drifting down the onside once again. So runs are coming relatively freely for this pair in the middle. It just showed if the top order had applied themselves, there were runs to be taken. Abu Dhabi may be pondering about a bowling change. Not quite out of the middle of the blade there, that forcing drive. Maybe bring on Zia Mukhtar for a burst, just to check the two batters' approach to him. Remember, any mistakes made here by Fujairah, and they may not be allowed back into the game. It's very much dire straits at the moment. Nadeem making absolutely sure his fielder is where he wants. .93 for 6. Stitching a partnership together are Zahid Ali and Rais Ahmed. They certainly need a lot more. And they can always press the accelerator at will. Zahid Ali is a clean striker of the ball, as is Rais Ahmed. Gotten a flurry of boundaries away in the last 2 overs. Beautifully bowled once again. They have been very hesitant to use their feet to get to the pitch of the ball or to employ the sweep shot. Hence, it's allowed the left arm spinners of Abu Dhabi to really stifle them. Apesh and bobbled but taken. Could not resist the invitation. Not getting to the pitch of the ball, Zahid Ali once again. And a simple catch for Fiji. He lost it in the lights for a moment, but thankfully he clung on for dear life. Nothing short in the end, and safely pouched. Wahab Hassan gets his man, and Zahid Ali will be frustrated with that dismissal. Fujairah lose another. 93 for 7. Nabil Aziz, well, he'll certainly have a role to play. Left arm spinner for Fujairah. But can he apply himself with the bat here?
Well, it's much needed here. 93 with 7 wickets down. Certainly Fujairah is struggling at the moment. They have to get somewhere close to 200 plus. With Rais Ahmed down there, that's possible, but the other end is a problem. Somebody need to occupy the other end as well.
Yeah, somebody will need to play a blinder and a half here. Can it be this pair? Wahab Hassan eventually rewarded for his consistency. Oh, how has that not bowled him? My dear, going through the gate.
Well, by now we need to get used to this. It's not the first time where Wahab has got very close to castle the batsman. And this time, even the keeper couldn't collect that one.
Fabulous delivery. First up to the new batter. Oh, once again, camping on the back foot. They will steal a single, but that is a very nervy prod from Race.
Yeah, and now it's not only the problem with the race that he has to hit the boundaries or get runs for the team, but also he need to take more of the strike as well. So that's the reason he was quick to that run so that he can give only one delivery to Nabil to face.
Big appeal again and given. Wahab Hassan is on fire.
What a strike this is! Nabil Aziz having no clue whatsoever. A bit of a bite from the surface and the ball gets into the left-hander. Look at that. That was hitting the leg stump and the batter knew it the moment it struck. Finger goes up. Nabil walking out without troubling the scorer. It's tough time for Fujairah. 95 for 8.
Haider Razak coming back into the attack, so the game plan is very clear from Jonathan Fiji, looking to wrap up the tail as quickly as possible.
Yeah, good idea, I think. It's just not trying to overuse the spinner. Reason one, not letting Race to get settled with one pace, and also he's trying to save his spinners over few.
Struck on the pads, but maybe just sneaking down leg. Yeah, not much of an appeal. Well, you did mention Race will have to farm the strike here, Abid, but he's a genuine top order bat. It's not easy for them to stick around with the tail. It'll be difficult for Race to manage this situation.
Yeah, definitely, because as an opener, you get few boundaries here or there in the gap and you play, you get a little confident, but now it's a complete different scenario for him. He's coming down the order as well, and also you need to carry the tail along with him in forming the strike. As you mentioned, there's plenty of things Rays need to fulfill.
Hitting the bat really hard here, Haider Razak. He's been very, very impressive. Of all the Abu Dhabi bowlers, for me, he's the one who's really caught the eye this evening.
Excellent. This is great partnership in terms of bowling. First Nadeem and Haider, Wahab, pardon me. And now Haider need to stitch a partnership in bowling along with his partner Wahab. So this is going to help the team Abu Dhabi big time.
Pulling off the front foot and will clear the mid-on. He is a power player, Rais Ahmed, and he exhibited some of that brutal hitting there. Beautifully put away. A much needed boundary for Fujairah.
It's wonderful. And that's what we know about Rais Ahmed. He's a power hitter. Yeah, not an easy shot to execute. Over the top of the long on.
Well, he's certainly looking to cut loose now. 99 for 8 on the board. Superb fielding by Wahab at backward point. But Haider Razak, well, we've seen his ability to swing the ball. He can bowl that hard length as well. Can he hit the block hold? Can he take over the death over scenario at the moment?
Well, I think he will stick with the length. What he wants here is to get the tail ender on a strike, rather raise.
This is spliced in the air, just beyond the long leg. A lucky escape for Rais Ahmed to raise the 100 for Fujairah.
Yeah, I think that's a perfect battle there. Rais not holding himself back, going for his shots. This is the way you play some fearless game, because there is nothing at the other end for you. Now he might think about taking single, but bringing pace back has done one thing for sure, that asking these batters to play their shots.
That could have easily been pouched, but just about picked that pocket towards the SDCA. But like you mentioned, he really has no other option. He has to go for his shots, try to amass as many runs as possible. And he cannot take the single there. Mid-off did well. So it's going to be Sangha to face the next over, to face the music from Wahab Hassan. 103 for 8. Two slips in place, and another one seems to be joining them. Where's he going? Just plugging the gap at that point region. So Wahab Hassan on all-out attack, and rightly so. 3 for 15 on the night. Once again, jumping onto the back foot. You're asking for trouble when you face the left-arm spinners with that approach. Does he have the patience to set him up here?
Well, hello, he can bat. He's got a solid defense, that for sure. This man would be certainly looking for Fifer.
Yeah, he's certainly smelling blood in the water here, that's for sure. Oh, beautifully bowled. Squared him up. But so far, Sangha is looking okay, confident with his defense. Need to trust your ability. Certainly is a track favouring the spinners.
Bit late on that, or probably a bit early. You got that somehow. It's not done yet. He's got to face two more deliveries from this man.
Yeah, Wahab needs to be patient. Don't be in a hurry. Just do your basics. Land the ball on that good areas around off stump. Keep both edges of the bat in play. That's why I was insisting on that short leg earlier. Just to keep the batters guessing. Very curved run up for a spinner. Oh! That was the quicker one. And that was just seam up. So he's bowled a maiden, but perhaps being a bit too impatient. 103 for 8. So how many can Rais Ahmed add on here? It seems to be he'll be the lone warrior. Pulled away off the front foot again. Picks the gap at mid-wicket for 4.
Yeah, looks like an ideal deal here. Rice will face the pacer and he'll bash few boundaries. And at the other end, Sangha will try to hold himself. Yeah, the beauty of that shot is it's all along the carpet. Pulled it in front. And nicely done. Certainly showing his class, Race Ahmed, no matter what batting position he's come into bat.
Pulled away. It's in the gap again. In fact, it's gone all the way. Make it a maximum.
Well, Heather doesn't like a bit of it. Bryce not holding himself back, going for his shots. Yeah, nothing to lose here for him. Look that. Wonderful.
Yeah, he read it a day early. He knew it would be banged in short once more. And Heather perhaps just getting a bit carried away here. These are priceless runs being added by Raees Ahmed. That's much better. A lot fuller outside his hitting range and smart batting from Raees as well.
Yeah, we all know for that matter that Raees is an exceptional puller of the ball. Don't try to get him out on his strength. Rather, work it away. Try to bowl outside off.
Yeah, you have that backward point. Extra cover is a few yards in, so anything aerial, you could be in business. Not quite there. So now he's faced 4 deliveries. What is going through Raees Ahmed's mind right now, Abid Ibrahim?
Yeah, bang on. Simple as that. You bowl anything looser, you'll be punished. That's simple. That's the message there from Raees Ahmed. You bowl anything loose, I'll dispatch it.
Well, does he trust Sangha to face the full over against the spinner? Oh, it wasn't there. It wasn't there for that shot. Need to be careful.
Well, what I've noticed is here, Raees Ahmed has got a bit fearless and also got some comfortable against the pacer. So I think bringing back Nadeem is a good idea right now to keep Raees quiet, bowl with the spinners.
Will he be looking for a single here though? Or is he comfortable with allowing Sangha to face spin from the other end? Oh, nicely done. So he will farm the strike. A productive over for Fujairah. 11 off it. 114 for 8. Well, Raees Ahmed, we've seen him go hard after Haider Razak. Will he do the same against Wahab Hassan? Won't be as easy, as there's definitely some purchase from this wicket.
Yeah, definitely it'll be a task for Raees.
3 for 15 on the day. Wahab Hassan has been outstanding to say the least. But I'm really struggling to think of any Abu Dhabi bowler who didn't bowl exceptionally well. Squaring him up once again. Anytime it's on middle and leg, so difficult to handle Wahab Hassan.
Especially the ones which turns away. He's good with the arm balls, but his wicket taking delivery is that turns away.
So far, Reis being very watchful. Wahab Hassan, to be fair, has given him nothing to work with. Oh, catches the edge. So right then, how does he pick up a single? Long off and long on are outside the 30-yard ring. Yeah, and he's called the mid and he's called them both in. Well spotted, Abid.
Yeah, good thinking. This is
So it's a maiden over from Wahab Hassan. And Sangha will have to face the music from the fast bowler from the other end. Well, a change of plans. Mohammad Nadeem returning into the attack. We saw Sangha looked relatively okay against Wahab Hassan. Looking to apply himself, play defensively. Tall lad gets deep in the crease. So if Mohammad Nadeem can get one of those trademark arm deliveries right, he might be in business. Oh, inside edge. There it was. A lucky escape.
Yeah, more importantly, he's brought Rais Ahmed back on strike. I think Sangha haven't faced the fast bowler so far. So it was good idea if he would have stuck with Haider Razak.
Yeah, you have nothing really to lose at this stage. The opposition is well behind you in the game. Excellent fielding. That has been one of the standout features of this Abu Dhabi side. The ground cricket has been very sharp. No single there. Have to be careful. Already had a run out.
Yeah, it was Rais when he was batting along with Ashwant Waltappa earlier.
Oh, chopping it away from the stumps. Nadeem was almost in business there. Very risky.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if Abu Dhabi can have another spinner in the side. It's because the spinners are doing a really good job.
Yeah, they must be desperately searching for another one. Because it's certainly been very difficult to deal with. Another tidy over from Nadeem. 115 for 8. Well, so far, Sangha has been able to keep the ball out of his sticks and the front pad. But can he also rotate the strike with Rais Ahmed? That was slightly aerial. Nervous prod.
I think the problem with Sangha here while facing Wahab is that he's opening his front leg a little earlier. So you need to come with a proper, solid defense.
Yeah, he's looking to turn that ball across the bat. So far, he's applied himself really well. And like you mentioned, Abu Dhabi will desperately be searching for some spin overs right till the end, really. Because Race, he was 35 of 35 at one stage. Now he's slowed down. And this is close. This is plumb. This is wicket number 4 for Wahab Hassan.
Finally, Wahab delivers and he takes the man out. Sangha with a solid defense all this time, but he had to know that one peach of a delivery, unplayable delivery, summed him up, and he had to take a walk out. Yeah, have a look at this one. Slow in the air, just got through the defense and hitting onto the back leg, and it's dead plump. And a wicket number 4 for Wahab Hassan. What a day he's having out there in this 50 overs game. Fujairah, 115 for 9.
Zohair Iqbal coming in at number 11. He's certainly much more capable than that. But that is in the shorter formats. How will he operate in the D50? Oh, this is close, my dear. Completely played the wrong line, did Zohair Iqbal. A lucky escape.
And I would suggest Zohair to play his natural game rather trying to defense or hang around. He's a power hitter of the ball. He can slog really big.
Well, he's tried that for sure. Wahab Hassan on the verge of a fifer. Will he get that opportunity? Only has 1 over remaining. Fujairah are down to their final pair. 115 on the board. Well, this has been a below par batting performance to say the least. Mind you, Fujairah are the defending champions of the D50. So have certainly had a rough start to the tournament. Can Reis take them to a fighting score? Just prodding at that outside off. Definite turn there for Nadeem as well.
Well, I'm just making my calculations right. Nadeem is bowling his fine lower and Wahab will be bowling his fine lower as well from the other end.
There is protection in the deep. They will race through for 2. Well, Reis was hesitant for a moment. Eventually made it. Yeah, it looks like the twin spinners will be completing their spells here. We saw Siam Khan. He could be an option to mop up the tail with his slingy action and that extra pace. Haven't need to look for the 6th bowler this evening.
I think Abu Dhabi need one more spinner because the spinners are doing a fine job. If they can bring somebody who can do even part-time.
Yeah, definitely. I'm searching for somebody who can just tweak the ball. Well, Reis has resisted playing the big shot to anything full. Does he trust Zohair Iqbal from the other end? I'm not too sure about that option. Meanwhile, all the fielders coming into the circle now to deny the single. Nicely played. Found that gap on the onside. 118 for 9. Right then, Wahab Hassan, you have 6 opportunities. First one is down.
And I'm sure Race would look after to play this entire 6 deliveries. Even if there is single available, I don't think so he'll go for it.
Yeah, I agree with you. Apesh and just clears the extra cover. Risky shot, but they will pick up 2.
Yeah, this is a better thought to bring a couple of runs rather trying to dart in and hold on to it completely.
Arm delivery, but clearly sliding down leg. He's disguised that arm ball really well in this spell.
Yeah, wonderful work here with his bowling abilities, no doubt about it. He's taken some top order as well.
Turning away from Race there. Yeah. Of course, these two used to be club teammates for a very long time. So I'm sure Race has faced him plenty in the nets and in the middle. So far, playing him with a lot of due respect. So right then, Wahab Hassan, one more ball remaining in your spell.
Can he pick up 5?
I'm sure that's what he's thinking. So this needs to be his best delivery of the night. 4 for 17. Truly outstanding spell. And they're getting everybody in once again. Even a catching short square in position. Oh, he did have a dip at that. 4 for 17 on the night for Wahab Hassan. He's been outstanding. 120 for 9. So Haider Razak back into the attack. Zohair Iqbal, like Abid mentioned, he can strike the ball clean. And I'm sure he'll be looking to have a dip here versus Haider Razak. Oh, beautifully bowled. We needed to see that a lot earlier from Haider Razak.
Well, he's clearing the front leg, making intentions clear that he would go for the big shots. And I think Haider should try to bowl the Yorker.
Meanwhile, in the opposing oval, Ajman at 221 for 7. In the 45th over, Akasha Tahir, outstanding. 4 for 33 in his 8 overs. Good fielding at mid-on. Saved a certain boundary.
Exceptional work by Ryan. What great fielder he's turning out to be.
Yeah, that was struck with a lot of force. Was ready for the pitched up delivery there. Zohair Iqbal, like you mentioned, he's a bit of a slogger. Likes to clear that front leg and smash it towards mid-wicket and cow corner. Bowled wider of the crease on that occasion. So Ajman versus Dubai is perhaps going right down to the wire, Abid.
Yeah, interesting game going on at the other end. On the other oval. Ajman is going smoothly, sailing with the 7 wickets down. They have done well in posting good total so far. With remaining 5 overs, they might go for the big shots as well.
He's chipped it over the fielder this time. Much needed 4 runs.
Yeah, he's tried many a times there, had the Razak to bowl the Yorker, and it was predictable by Zuhair. He knew it what's coming, and he clears the front leg, goes for the big shot.
Just not finding that block hole consistently, Haider Razak. That is something he needs to work on. Very fine bowler with the new ball. But in the slog overs, that's much more like it. And he's got that extra yard of pace as well.
Yeah, this is where he needs to be when you talk about bowling Yorker or block hole deliveries. Rather trying to bowl half volleys.
Certainly a below par score, but if they can just drag it to maybe 150, 160, you never know. We know there's turn on offer for the Fujairah bowlers to work with. Edged and taken, and that will be the end. Race stranded at the other end, and Fujairah have been bowled out for 124.
He set him up really well, bowling all those full length deliveries, Yorkers, and one delivery back of the length, and has done the job. He cleared his front leg early. He couldn't commit to play the pull shot, so he tried to hit the ball. It was really had a smartness, and keeper making no mistake behind the stumps. I feel for Rais Ahmed, who's not out on 41. Yeah, probably that's what he's talking. There was no need to go for that big shot. It was the only one delivery you could have taken out.
Team Abu Dhabi will be mighty satisfied with their bowling effort. They have bowled out the opposition in just 36 overs for a very paltry score. So looks like they are very much in control of the game here. Taking a look at the batting scorecard, while it was a slow start to the game, Aryan Sharma and Mayank Chaudhary falling early. A brief partnership between Sagar Kalyan and Adib Usmani was disrupted by Mohammad Nadeem getting 2 of the key wickets, and after that it was the Wahab Hassan show, as there was plenty of turn and bounce as he picked up 4 wickets. Rais Ahmed remaining not out on 41.
A very decent bowling lineup as well. They haven't given anything extras. I mean, they have just given 1 wide delivery, if I'm not wrong. So 5 extras coming all together in this almost 35 overs. The bowlers have done a decent job, especially the spinners. They've been consistent with their line and length. Nadeem and Wahab pairing up, picking up 6 wickets together. Wahab 4, Nadeem 2. Zia open and took that early wicket, which never let team Fujairah to settle in, and then equally supported well by Haider picking up 2 wickets. Wonderful day out there for Team Abu Dhabi as their bowling concern. That's how the things have started. First wicket going down early on the second delivery only, and then the other opener has also departed, Aryansh with the loosener. And then this partnership kept going with Sagar along with Adib. They just thought that they might repair the job, but then Nadeem had a different plan altogether. And picking up those 2 crucial wickets, and that has never let the batter settle in. Harshit was the next to depart, and this was the run out, which I think has cost them big time. Well, Tappa and Rais could have done a lot what they have done.
Yeah, then it was Rais Ahmed with some resistance, some poor deliveries coming in from Nadeem that were put away for 4. Zahid Ali eventually fell to Wahab Hassan. Nabil Aziz trapped in front, judged LBW. This was a close shout against Rais as well, but he did pick up a few boundaries against Haider Razak. And this was a special shot, hooked away all the way for 6. But wickets continue to tumble from the other end. Wahab Hassan picking up his 4th. And Zohair Iqbal eventually edging one to the keeper as Abu Dhabi mopped up the tail relatively quickly. Right then, 126 will be the target for Team Abu Dhabi to get their first 2 points of the D50. Will they manage that? We'll find out in just about half an hour's time when the run chase resumes. Stay tuned. Good evening, cricket fans, and welcome back to the 7 District Sports Club. It's match number 2 of the 7 Districts presents Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode, in progress between Abu Dhabi and Fujairah. And Fujairah, after being invited to bat first by Abu Dhabi, have been bowled out for a shocking 124 in the allotted 50 overs. A batting no-show coming in from the top order. Sagar Kalyan and Adib Usmani did get off to a start, but the spin twins of Abu Dhabi, Mohammad Nadeem and Wahab Hassan, wreaked havoc, picking up 6 wickets between them, as only Rais Ahmed managed to remain not out with a score of 41. Everybody else came and went. And in the end, they were bowled out in just 36 overs, if you can believe. Zia Mukhtar was impressive with the new ball, 1 for 15, 2 for 29 for Haider Razak, and 6 wickets shared by Mohammad Nadeem and Wahab Hassan, and only conceding 51 runs combined in their 20 overs. As you can see from the fall wickets, no real partnership except for the third wicket between Sagar Kalyan and Adib Usmani. And if you recall, Fujairah are the defending D50 champions, so certainly not starting the tournament off on a strong footing. Meanwhile, we have the two Abu Dhabi openers out there in the middle. Jonathan Fiji, a young captain leading the side, will be expected to lead the line. Opening alongside him is Rehan Mohammed, technically sound batter. So we're all set for the second innings to resume. There is turn and bounce on offer for the spinners. So let's see if Fujairah, well, we've seen they're a combative side. Saw the incredible manner in which they went on to lift the D20 title last week. In the D50, they've had a rough start, but you know they will fight right till the end. It looks like it will be Zahid Ali taking the new ball. Right then, the Fujairah fielders taking their position. Zahid Ali looks like will be taking the new ball. And joining me in the comm box is Abid Ibrahim. Good evening.
Thank you very much, Azzy. I would really like to see how Jonathan Figi shows up and how he goes against the small modest total. Easily, if you play a 20 overs game, you can chase this one down. Even in T20, this is a low scoring total. But you've got 50 overs, you have to play your natural game. Let me tell you that. So now, coming into this game where we have seen the bowlers dominate, especially the spinners. So the key for team Fujairah, it would be their spinners. They will rely heavily onto them. I think when you have a modest total, you have a low total on board, the key would be for you is to introduce early spin and get the early wickets. That's the only key. You cannot contain and keep the team Abu Dhabi quiet for all 50 overs by not reaching 125. So you have to bring the spin on and you have to pick up early wickets. That's your main. Harshit Kaushik can be a spin option for you.
He certainly can. Meanwhile, talking about the match in progress between Ajman and Dubai. Ajman batting first have posted a score of 256 for the loss of 9 wickets. Mohammad Shahdad getting a half century. Shahrukh Amin getting 45. So that is a fascinating match in progress. Here we go. First ball. Nice punch into the covers. Slightly fuller delivery. And Jonathan Fiji immediately off the mark with a couple.
Yeah, there is absolutely no half measures to go and chase the low total. Fiji need to play his natural game. Don't consider this as a 50 overs game. Just play your shots. Don't hold yourself back. Go for your runs.
Oh, absolutely. You need to deal with it in a positive manner. Don't get bogged down. Slip and gully in place for Zahid Ali. Nice looking punch once again, but will find the mid-wicket fielder. So he's certainly looking to get on with the game.
Fiji got a phenomenal footwork and also his bat speed is remarkable. So you have to understand it will be not easy to knock him over. You have to bring your A game out.
Yeah, it's a very young looking batting lineup for Team Abu Dhabi. So if you do strike early, you could perhaps put them under pressure. You've got the likes of Mohammad Rayan, Jonathan Fiji, Prithvi Madhu is just a teenager himself, Shehan Weeraratne, new to the domestic scene. They would not have played at such a high level of 50 over cricket in the UAE. So certainly, if Fujairah can get their bowling combinations right, if they can hold on to the catches, they will be in the game.
I think Fujairah is outclassed team. Abu Dhabi outclassed team Fujairah because of their exceptional fielding.
Going across the left-hander there, slow delivery. So Zahid Ali immediately looking to use his variations even with the new ball. Mayam Chaudhary unfortunately fell for a first bowler. Would have been bitterly disappointed, but the Fujairah new ball bowlers under the lights, they need to replicate what Abu Dhabi did with the new ball.
Yeah, I think for Fujairah, I won't mind swapping place between Rais and Mayank.
Looking for that quick single. Not quite there. Interesting to see it is Aryan Sharma as the wicketkeeper right now. Adib Usmani in the field at short extra, as you can see.
Ashwant Waltapa is also playing this game. Just to remind you that we've got 3 wicket keepers from Team Fujairah. They are regular wicket keepers.
Oh, absolutely. Very all-round side. And Ashwant, I think he'll have a role to play with his mystery spin as well.
Yeah, tell you what, I've seen Sagar Kalyan keep wickets also.
Well, there you go. Struck on the pads. This is close. Maybe just sliding down leg, or maybe bat one involved. Plenty of doubt. Well, that was a fiery first over from Zahid Ali. It's 2 for no loss. Well, very bold move made by Adib Usmani. It's a left arm spin. Opening the bowling from the pavilion end, Nabil Aziz. Well, if he can replicate something similar to Mohammad Nadeem and Wahab Hassan, then Fujairah will certainly be in the game. Very talented left arm spinner. Likes to flight the ball. He's a bit old school. And he has a slip in place in the form of Sagar Kalyan as well. Oh, immediately getting a positive response from the surface. So this target of 125 is certainly not going to be straightforward.
Yeah, I think the captain heard me right there. He's brought their premier spin into the attack. I think Adib has done a good job by doing this, because early wicket is the only option for Fujairah to fight back in this game.
Oh, beautifully bowled. Playing the wrong line. Will be nervous moments for Rayan Mohammad. He's a technically sound batter, likes to bat for time, but facing spin first up could be a bit unfamiliar.
Yeah, all this time I know Rayan that he likes to take his time and play the longer format.
Upish and a simple dismissal. Very poor shot. And the first wicket down for Abu Dhabi.
Well, this is not really good idea. Not a great batting there from Rayan. He's just without any balance played the ball in the air. You don't need to attempt the shot. Even before this, against the line of the ball, he was going for the shot. And here also, playing with 2 minds, Not rocking on the back foot, just sizing it up in the air, and Mayank takes the easy catch. First blow to Team Fujairah. The game is on. They've got the early breakthrough. Pretty much similar results here initially in the game here. Abu Dhabi 2 for 1.
So it's Prithvi Madhu coming in at number 3, a lot earlier than Abu Dhabi or Rayhan Mohammed would have liked. A very poor shot, it has to be said. Was falling away from the ball, trying to cut it away. Technically all over the place on that one. But Nabil Aziz only took 3 deliveries to strike. Can he run through Abu Dhabi here? Beautifully bowled once again. Plenty happening off the wicket here for the left arm spinner. And now you've got 2 slips in place. So all out attack mode of Fujairah, and rightfully so. That's the only way you're going to win the game. Extravagant turn. It's not just moving an inch and a half, it's moving yards. So Nabil Aziz just needs to bowl it a touch straighter. There it is. Absolute ripper. Fabulous first over. It's a wicket maiden. And Abu Dhabi are on the defensive. 2 for 1. Sagar Kalyan coming into the attack. So after seeing the bite available on the surface, Zahid Ali being sent out to the field. So it's going to be trial by spin for Abu Dhabi. Bit of a risk in the power play. Oh, bit of a misfield at cover point. Needed a better effort. That's the right approach. Need to put the opposition on the back foot here. And fielding will need to be razor sharp from Fujairah. It's all about those fine margins in a low scoring game. Long on and a deep square leg in position for the right-hander Prithvi. Will he look to play his shots? You don't want to get bogged down, especially in the power play. You don't want to give the opposition a sniff. It's only a target of 125, remember. So Fujairah cannot afford any errors at all. They need to be absolutely inch perfect. Sagar, not a big turner of the ball, will just do that, slide the ball across the right-hander. But certainly have a lot of trust in his abilities. There's Adeeb Osmani. We saw him used quite regularly in the D20 as well. So even in the longer format, fine leg is in the circle, so you have to be careful with that tickle. Mid-wicket in place as well. That's what Sagar is tempting him to do. Close the face of the bat early for something spooned in the air. Watchfully played and safely off the mark. 3 overs gone. Abu Dhabi 6 for 1. Well, unlike Abu Dhabi, Fujairah have plenty of spinners in the side. Dabil Aziz operating currently. Sagar Kalyan, Ashwin Valtappa, Rais Ahmed himself. Looks like it's going to be trial by spin all the way. Look at that one moving extravagantly, but Nabil Aziz cannot afford to get carried away seeing that ball fizz off the wicket so prodigiously. That's where he needs to keep it, around that middle and off line. Bring the batter forward, make him use the willow in his hand, and that will bring those slip fielders into play. Edged beyond the two fielders at slip. Played it with soft hands, Prithvi Madhu. And got that ball to go downwards. Well handled in the end. But it's certainly going to be testing times for the two young Abu Dhabi batters in the middle. Bowled him. Gone right through the gate. Played towards mid-wicket. It gripped and turned and crashed into middle and off. A dream delivery for a left-arm spinner. And Fujairah are in the game. Delightful delivery, pitched on middle, turned towards off. And Prithvi comprehensively bowled by Nabil Aziz. Well, what's happening here? 8 for 2, Abu Dhabi. So the new batter coming in is Kashane Roberts, a new name. Let's see. Getting his chance at a very prestigious tournament, the Emirates D50. But this is the ideal start here for Fujairah. Abid, they've got the early wickets and they're inflicting a lot of pressure on Abu Dhabi.
Well, I think they have done their job initially. They have picked up these 2 wickets. Now the problem is Jonathan Fiji. They need to fetch him out.
He holds the key, that is for sure. Nabil Aziz among the wickets early in his spell. Watchfully played by Kishane. A cracking over. 8 for 2 after 4 Fujairah. Pardon me, Abu Dhabi. Well, Sagar Kalyan is being persisted with here. Oh, this is close. It was the arm delivery. Maybe just struck him outside the line.
Yeah, I think the height could be the issue here. Now, because Sagar was asking, was there any bat involved?
Well, you can ask all you like, but it's not a multiple choice. Let's take a look here. Oh, that was close. Could only be the height.
Good fielding on his own bowling, Sagar Kalyan. I was just wondering if there was Simranjeet at the one end and Nabil from the other end.
Well, that would have been a serious prospect. Simranjeet, we saw his heroics in the D20 final. He's missing in the side today, but he is certainly a man in a serious purple patch. The left arm spinner. And these arm deliveries from Sagar are causing a lot of problems for Fiji.
Yeah, I think he need to set him up. Probably bowl one flighted delivery which moves away from the left-hander.
He's not a big turner of the ball, is Sagar. He just likes to angle the ball in, dart it in. Fiji hasn't quite employed the sweep shot just yet. He will take the single towards long on. He'll be mighty relieved to get off strike. Well, the over is concluded, so he'll remain on strike. 9 for 2. Well, Abu Dhabi are being stifled here. Current run rate below 2 runs per over. And you do feel this approach may backfire. Now then, the left-hand batter facing Nabil Aziz. He's coming around the wicket. Short leg, leg slip and an orthodox slip in place. Oh, and he was almost in the game. This is enterprising tactics from Adib Usmani.
Yeah, I like the tactic there from Fujairah. They are going with full-fledged attack. They're keeping the field very tight. And when somebody like Jonathan Fiji, being a left-hander, is struggling to face the left armour, it will be a real test for the right-handers.
Oh, absolutely it will. But Nabil needs to be patient as well. Don't be too desperate striving for a wicket. Just bowl to a line in length. Adib making sure every fielder is in the precise position. There is a short fine leg close in as well. And they're just struggling to get the ball off the square.
Oh boy, I missed this section. I missed the long format. I missed this attacking field for a long time. I was craving for this.
Yes, sometimes you get desensitized with so much 10 over, 20 over cricket in the UAE. But then the original format, the original white ball format. Inside edge! Went fishing outside off. That could have easily crashed onto the sticks. Instead, he might get a lucky boundary here. We'll need a boundary check on that one. Great effort by Mayank.
Yeah, I think it did hit the fence. Mayank gave all the efforts. I think we'll have definitely a boundary check here. For me, I think it might have... Well. I'll take my words back. Hold on.
There's just a fingernail in it. It's that close. Great commitment from Mayank. And in the end, yes, they have given it as 4 runs. Streaky, but Fiji will take it.
Yeah, every run counts here. We got 15 runs on board. Shaky 15 runs, I would call this.
Oh, very shaky indeed. But that's better. A lot more pronounced with that front foot defense. But he needs to counter-attack here, or the fielders will just keep swarming him, Abid.
Yeah, all I can see that every single delivery has a different field set for the batter. Oh, this was close. This was close, surely. The idea is working here from Nabil.
While waiting for the umpire signal, it's given as leg buys. But certainly the leg slip was in the game there. 16 for 2. Sagar into his third over. Well, let's take a look at the field they have set for Fiji currently. They have got a long on and a deep square leg in position. Can he get that ball behind square on the onside with the angle? Nice punchy drive into the gap. Should be a couple here. What you cannot afford to do with this field setting, Abid, is drop it short.
Yeah, that's for sure. And also, you got to know that you're bowling in the power play, so you don't have a lot of luxury that if the ball goes towards the boundary line, you can save the boundary there. But for me, I think you don't have much to lose here. So bringing that cover at catching position might help team Fujairah to get that pressure slightly bigger on Fiji.
I'd just like them to use a proper frontline spinner. Maybe that's a bit rude to Sagar Kalyan. But when you have so many options for spin in the side, why him of all people? You can use Rais Ahmed, you can use Ashwant, you can use another man as well, you can use Harshit Kaushik as well. 2 left arm spinners. But they seem to be content on using him for the off spin overs.
Yeah, because the reason being the offy finger spinners will take it away from the left-hander, but that's not happening here. Sagar is darting in every time he's bowling the arm balls.
Yeah, he's just keeping it wicket to wicket. It's tidy, but it doesn't feel too attack-minded. There was an appeal in the previous over, which was quite close. Short mid-wicket in a catching position now. But Jonathan Fiji resolute in defence. 18 for 2. Well, Kishane Roberts has been out there for a while, but he's only faced one delivery. Now he'll have to contend with Nabil Aziz. Already 2 wickets to his name. There you can see, absolutely surrounded by Fujairah fielders. There is a silly point and 2 slips. But so far, he's shaping up to the ball well. Looks solid in defence. Fantastic game in progress. A low scoring thriller to say the least. Beautiful punch through the covers. A misfield. Well, cost them a boundary. The out cricket from Fujairah needs to be better. Nabil Aziz is rightfully not amused, and Kishane thumps that ball to the extra cover fence.
Yeah, that's one way to attack the bowler, and fielders again not supporting Team Fujairah. And this is, I can sense the difference between Abu Dhabi and Fujairah.
And hit that on the up as well. Delicately played. Should be a couple here. So he looks a decent prospect. Kishane Roberts, haven't seen much of him before. But he is a solid unit, that's for sure. And looking busy at the crease. He's not getting bogged down by the spinners.
Yeah, it's quite challenging here for these batters to get those runs, but last two deliveries has been something to share for Team Abu Dhabi. Kishane Roberts looking for big. He's already got a boundary, so definitely that will boost his confidence.
Oh, absolutely. A young lad making his D50 debut. There must have been some butterflies in his stomach, but looks okay. Once again, that big turn for Nabil. And in the end, it's not a bad over. 24 for 2. Well, I like this bowling change. Ashwant Valthapa, frontline spinner. He's tall. He has that carom ball as well. And he can get the ball to turn away from the left-hander with his orthodox off-break too. So let's see if he can get it right. And of course, he'll get that extra bounce. Beautifully bowled right from ball one. Quick single taken. That was a good call from Kishane Roberts.
Yeah, he's got a almost fast bowler's run up on Ashwant. And I'm sure he developed this spin or bowling talent during his playing days when he was playing for UAE as well. Because I haven't seen him bowl, at least if you take me a couple of years back.
He's always a young man looking to improve. Bowled him! The perfect off break goes right through the gate and strikes the timber.
Well, you can sense the bowler has took a little bit pause before coming in to Kishane, who was looking to play that big shot for no reason. You got the runs, finally you got your eye in, and he was taking the aerial route. You miss and I hit. Delightful Ashwant takes the wicket of Kishane Robert. Well, a debut didn't go as per his wish. A difficult wicket to bat on against a spin. He's walking out scoring 6 of 8 deliveries. It's 25 for 3.
So it's going to be 2 left-handers at the crease now. And Ashwant Valthapa just taking 2 deliveries to strike. A rush of blood for Kishane Roberts. Didn't look for a sighter at all. Wanted to bash that ball over mid-wicket and got cleaned up. And just what Fujairah needed.
Yeah. That's what doctor ordered. Wickets.
I've always wondered who is this doctor who's so obsessed with cricket. He keeps ordering things during a match. Meanwhile, a great bowling change has paid off for Adib Usmani. Forced square off the back foot, no single there. And that's what you need. You need to be sharp in the field. Don't allow those easy singles. Race at that point position. Shehan Weeraratne. We saw glimpses of his quality in the D20. Very fine wicketkeeper. Solid bat. And he will certainly be tested. But coming from the island of Sri Lanka, he must be used to these kind of pitches for sure.
Yeah, definitely. When we talk about that part of the world, we know all about the dry conditions where the spinners dominate. They are very watchful, flicks it on the leg side. You can sense that in his batting that he's playing a little late and he knows how to tackle spin, that's for sure. Well, when you talk about Sri Lanka, they have produced number of spinners in the world that has witnessed, starting from Muthaiya Muralidharan, then there was Ajanta Mandis, and they had a lot of spinners from that part of the world. If I'm missing out any name, Hasaranga, I think.
Meanwhile, a tidy over from Ashwant will continue that conversation in the next over. 26 for 3. One more over of power play remaining. So Sagar Kalyan gets a change of ends. Will be coming in. In fact, yeah, coming in from the pavilion end. Oh, playing across the front pad. Need to be careful, Shehan. So definitely, with two left-handers, we're going to see plenty of off-spin coming up.
Yeah, indeed, it worked as well. They brought Ashwant to take out Fiji, but he's produced a wicket in the shape of Kashin.
Looks like it's going to be all up to Jonathan Fiji. Quick single. Yeah, made it in time. There was a bit of hesitation between the two southpaws. They've yet to look to go aerial against the spinners though.
A very challenging job here for the batters. They thought that the dew might help them in process while batting second. But that's not the case. We can still see the wind is blowing across the ground.
And it's still just 8 p.m. local time since Fujairah got bowled out early. Earlier start to the run chase. So perhaps conditions are still dry. I haven't seen any hand towels being employed yet. So in the end, getting bowled out early has worked in the favour of Fujairah.
Yeah, but the message is quite clear. The longer you bat, the easier it gets for you.
Oh, most certainly. That's always the case, whether there is dew or not. Meanwhile, a change in the field as the mid-on drops deep. Long off comes into the circle. And immediately Shehan very maturely takes what's on offer. And that's all you need to do. Take what is on offer and wait for the loose deliveries to put away.
Yeah, even the singles will do the job here. That's what you need to do. Keep the scoreboard ticking. You just like that. Keep taking those ones and twos. Forget about the big shots, the boundaries. And now it's just time to recover. You're not far away from chasing this out. You've got more 94 more runs that you need to score. That's it.
Yeah, even a 30-40 run partnership will unsettle the opposition. Once again, a bit too straight from Sagar Kalyan. So end of the first power play. Abu Dhabi, well, they are up against it as well. 31 for 3. So now the field can be spread, but all out attack coming in from Fujairah. Lovely punch. And goes past the mid-off. What superb timing from Shehan. And Zahid Ali just couldn't catch up to it. That's the shot of the day.
Yeah, you will get in process as well. The loose now, but that wasn't really a loose delivery. It was just the exceptional shot from Veeraratne. Yeah, his bat control, head still, perfect shot selection, found the gap, wonderful batting. And he looks very comfortable against the spin.
Oh, he certainly does. Early boundary in the over against Ashwant. Wasn't a bad delivery. Just a fabulous shot. Oh, leading edge. And that point fielder was right on the edge of the circle. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, a bit of a risky shot there. Just opened his face of the bat a little early.
Need to be very precise in these testing conditions. And you don't need to play away from the body like that. Like you mentioned, just 90 odd runs required. You bat the overs. Even if you bat till the 25th over, you will be in control of the game. Once again, bit of a leading edge, closing the face of the bat early. So Ashwant is causing plenty of mischief out there.
Yeah, the previous delivery before this, there was a big turn for him. And that's the reason he tried to bowl onto the leg stump so that he can get another.
That's much better. Play with a straight blade. Don't look for those horizontal bat shots. They will be difficult where there is variable bounce and plenty of turn. Sometimes just the lack of patience from these young batters in the UAE domestic scene. That's why they cannot quite compete at the highest level. Beautiful delivery to conclude. Abu Dhabi 36 for 3 after 11. Nabil Aziz into his 5th over now. Jonathan Fiji, he's spent plenty of time in the middle. 17 of 31 for him. Shehan looking okay as well. Will they look to go after the left arm spinner maybe? Beautiful punch past the mid-off. Save your legs.
A wonderful strike. What a great punch here with a straight bat. Shehan Veeraratne looks a different batsman altogether. It looks like he's a tailor-made for this crisis conditions. His batting is flawless.
And just that one boundary has caused a conversation between Adib Usmani and his young spinner. It wasn't a bad delivery, just a top shot from Shehan. Like you mentioned, being brought up and reared in Sri Lanka on those spinning pitches, he certainly looks a lot more organized And he looks quite calm at the crease, and that will allow Fiji to just settle down as well.
Well, you can sense that he's hit the boundary, and the next ball he was up for the single with no pressure whatsoever. So it looks like this difficult wicket is not causing him any trouble.
And he looks more of a 50 over player in the first place. Just looked a bit out of place in the D20. Those big shots didn't come quite as naturally to him. But looks rock solid here. Well, coming around the wicket to Fiji. Nabil Aziz. So trying to make something happen. Hasn't bowled badly at all. 19 for 2. But sometimes when you get those early wickets in your spell, you get a bit carried away.
Well, it will be a little difficult for Nabil to get the leg before, because while he's coming round the wicket, he might get that pitching outside leg.
Meanwhile, in the neighbouring oval, a very exciting match taking place. Dubai are 42 for 1 in just the fifth over in pursuit of 256. So they're still in D20 mode. As Vritti Arvind and Ahan Fernandez are looking to build a partnership. Meanwhile, looking to build a partnership here are Shehan Weeraratne and Jonathan Fiji. It's imperative for Jonathan Fiji to make the start count. He's worked hard for these 18 runs. Needs to remain switched on. Very nicely played once again. Could have been a couple, but they'll settle with one. So going along nicely now are Abu Dhabi. 44 for 3 after 12. Into his third over now, Ashwant. No single there, arm delivery. So he's mixing it up quite nicely. And you do feel if this partnership gets broken up, then this game is truly up for grabs.
Well, look at that. How much it makes difference, the 10 runs only. How Shehan is playing, that's also causing a lot of trouble to Team Fujairah at the moment. I think Figi has occupied one end and Shehan is getting those runs.
Yeah, he's looked very positive at the crease right from ball one. He's not prodding around. He's batted with a lot of conviction. And sometimes even a defensive shot can look attacking when your intent is right.
Yeah, definitely that's for sure. Where Shehan is not looking to duck it down, he's looking for the shots every time.
Good fielding. Cover point is very close in. That could have easily skipped past him for a couple of runs. They've got a bit of an in and out field at the moment. The offside ring fielders are very close in. Then they have that sweeper cover as well. So they're trying to mix attack and defense. Oh, that's too easy. You're letting him off there. And it won't be a bad idea to think about a change in bowling just to mix it up, keep the batters guessing.
I think it's probably not the right time to bring the left armour or the leg spin onto the attack. The third option you're talking about is probably the fast bowlers.
Well, you guessed it right, Abid. Why not try Zuhair Iqbal or Zahid Ali for an over or two just to mix it up here. 13 gone, 45 for 3. Sticking to the game plan so far of off spin is Adib Usmani. Nice partnership building up between Chehan Weeraratne and Jonathan Fiji. Oh, they've taken a single to the fielder there. And I'm sure Adib Usmani will not be happy with that. That was just to the right of Mayank Chaudhary. Slightly deeper at cover. Hence they've allowed that single to come through. And now even Jonathan Fiji is finding his rhythm once again in his batting.
Yeah, I think I would back your decision to bring one over or a couple of overs from the seamers to just make these batters unsettle against the spin, because Sagar, who's darting in, bowling those arm bowls, are quite predictable, not affecting a lot.
Yeah, you use the keyword there, predictable. That's what you don't want to be when you're defending 124. Once again straying onto the pads. So you want to keep the batters guessing. Always keep them wondering, right then, what's happening here?
And not even a single delivery which spins away from the left-hander.
Yeah, they're just going through with the angle. No serious turn. That's a lot better. But it's not looking particularly threatening. You're basically expecting the batter to make a mistake with Sagar's game plan. 14 overs up, 47 for 3. Well, our insistence has paid off, and rightfully so. Adib Usman, a keen observer of the game, and he's made the bowling change. Zahid Ali replacing Ashwant Balthappa from the STCA end. So just wanting to check these two batters against the pacer. Taking a look at the field. Mid-off and mid-on are up. Sweeper cover third. Square leg and a fine leg. So don't expect anything to be pitched up. And he's using those change of pace deliveries early. So trying to entice the batters into a false shot in front of the wicket. Zahid Ali, very experienced campaigner, was tremendous throughout the D20. Won several Player of the Match awards as Fujairah went on a dream run all the way to lifting the title. They are a very well-gelled unit. Don't change their team often. Oh, edged away. I think that was deliberate, to be fair to Fiji. An excellent running. The third was a touch too square. And they've picked up 2. So this partnership is moving at a nice tempo. The scoreboard has been ticking over relatively consistently, Abid.
Well, I think they've found now the perfect combo, that Jonathan and Shahan, can be the one who can get them the victory. This is what they are looking in. I think 25 more runs from here will sort out Team Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, once they cross that halfway stage. Oh, almost took him out there. That bouncer followed Fiji. Had to take evasive action.
I just wonder how Zahid Ali didn't came up with just a bit of a chirp. Yeah, banged it shot. Oh, he got away with it.
First he ducked, then he had to sway. It didn't rise as Jonathan Fiji expected. Thankfully, kept his eyes locked on the ball. He's worked hard for these 21 runs. Won't want to throw it away. Excellently played. He was expecting that fuller ball.
I think Fiji knows what his job is. All he had to do is dig deep and just keep that partnership going. Dig in together.
Yeah, and he likes to bat for time. Very good player of the longer format. Struck on the pads, but clearly not hitting within the stumps. Of course, the biggest moment of his career was when he made an ODI 100 for the UAE under-19 side at the World Cup. So he knows how to do it. He's done it in the past. Not a bad over from Zaid Ali so far. He is getting that hint of shape into the left-hander, but the line hasn't been quite as precise as he would have liked. And he's been mixing it up with that off-cutter delivery going across the left-hander. "49 for 3 after 15. So a change of ends for Ashwant. He replaces Sagar Kalyan from the pavilion end. Adib Usmani shuffling his pack, trying to make something happen. He knows he cannot allow this partnership to prolong for much further. But Shehan is looking rock solid at the moment. Feet are moving positively, getting to the pitch of the ball, trying to play with a straight blade. And he's looking quite decent at the crease, so it will take something special. "50 up for Abu Dhabi. A lot quicker than Fujairah for sure. And these two have looked relatively comfortable at the crease.
Yeah, but it took really a while to get 50 runs from 49. These bowlers kept the attacking line on and just trying to grip the game back. By not giving any runs, they might pick up a wicket as well.
Yeah, it does feel like the conditions have eased slightly. Maybe the dew is just starting to creep up, or it's just been the batting between this pair that has just nullified the spin a little bit. Maybe try to bring Nabil Aziz back once again for a couple of overs just to check if there's something happening for the left arm spinner.
Yeah, I think that would not work in the favor of team Fujairah right now because the two left-handers are operating.
Nicely punched away towards extra. Long chase for the sweeper cover. And they will easily take two. Jonathan Fiji, he's moved into the 20s now. Needs to make this start count.
And I think also it has to do something with the field. Because they haven't got the best of attacking field on. Yeah, they've got the slip on, but they have only 4 fielders inside the ring. I mean, total 5. While defending 125, you need to slightly work more. Oh, big shout! That was played, I think.
Yeah, big inside edge once more. 16 overs gone. Fujairah looking, pardon me, Abu Dhabi looking relatively okay. 52 for 3.
Bit of pace behind the ball. The captain thinks to bring force. Oh, big shot maybe with that as certainly outside leg. That would have been a clear call. And the ball pitching outside leg is clear no. But it was Zahid who was lone and trusted in that appeal. Have a look at that one. Oh, that might have pitched on the leg stump. Very close one, but it was carving into the left-hander. So probably that would have missed the leg stump. Well, indeed, the fast bowler looks slightly stronger against Shehan Veeraratne. Slightly better against the spin Shehan. But I think this is the time where Team Fujairah needs a wicket, a desperate wicket here. If they can get rid of these two left-handers. Very watchful, played late. This is smart batting from Shehan, who's showing enough temperament. Not going for the big shots at all, not even trying to drive the ball firstly. He's just trying to keep it simple. Just tabbing it away onto the right direction where he can get these easy ones. Fiji at the other end showing his class as well.
No.
A much better delivery here. A lot better delivery. That was coming into the left-hander. Zahid is doing a fine job with the ball. The wicket has a bit to support him as well. But the wind is kind of dried up. There's not much of a breeze across the ground. So the only problem for Fujairah is the dew might get in. Big shot, and certainly looks like it pitched outside leg probably. Or was it played? I'm not sure what Zahid is up to. Have a look at this one. Now pitching full. No bat involved, but I can see. Perhaps the only thing can be the ball was coming into the left-hander. And just a low full toss, but Jonathan Fiji doesn't want to take any challenge. Spent the over well. Given only one, 53 for 3.
A much needed partnership in progress for Abu Dhabi. Shehan and Jonathan Fiji both looking relatively solid at the crease. Some close shouts against Zahid Ali. But it certainly does feel like conditions have eased somewhat. Well, that's the value of just spending time in the middle. That's something that our domestic players, especially the batters, need to learn. That is why the D50 is such an important tournament. Who can show that application, that ability to spend time in the middle? Nicely squeezed away behind point. Beautifully executed late dab by Shehan Weeraratne. Ashwin Valtappa rightly frustrated, but his point fielder was a bit too square. And that has cost them 4 runs. Just a hint of width on offer. Nabil, should have thought about the dive there. To his wrong side, to be fair. But certainly needed to put in the effort. Hence, Ashwant was not amused. So Shehan rolls into the 20s as well. He's looked very organised. And he's really nullified the spinners alongside Jonathan Fiji. And you can just sense that Fujairah are just looking a bit desperate now for the breakthrough. Once again, very nicely played. Lovely wrist work. Just pushing the ball to the right, to the left rather, of that point fielder for a quick single. The running between the wickets has been very swift, very precise. Good delivery. Some kick off the wicket there. Yeah, Jonathan Fiji, sometimes you do get a tricky wicket. Just need to hang in there. He's certainly done that. Strike rate is not too flash, but he's applied himself. And eventually the conditions will ease and allow run scoring to become a lot more easier. 59 for 3. Well, Dubai are going great guns in their pursuit of 256 against Ajman. They're 67 for 1 at the end of the first power play, with Yarvind and Ahan Fernandez putting together a partnership for the second wicket. Zahid Ali is bowled economically. Oh, quick bouncer. Caught Jonathan Fiji unawares there. He was pretending that he wanted to play that ramp towards square leg. I'm not sure he was in the ideal position for that one. Well, he did have a bit of a waft at it, to be fair. That will certainly keep Zahid Ali interested if he's looking to challenge the short ball. He's worked really hard for his 24 runs. Wouldn't want to throw it away. Oh, beautifully clipped. Just lent on it. Sweet timing from the Abu Dhabi skipper. That's a wonderful shot. Just that delicate turn of the wrist. That's all she needed. Beautiful. Putting away the loose ball. Acres of space towards that mid-wicket region. So Zahid Ali went for the pitch-up ball. And Jonathan Fiji read it like a book. Nicely put away. They're beyond the halfway mark in the run chase. Oh, great comeback delivery. This was the one going across the left-hander. Beat him, all ends up. It's a bit of a moral victory for Zahid Ali. But they can take all the moral victories they like, as long as they don't get the actual one. That's what Abu Dhabi will be saying. And it would be one heck of a statement on the opening day of the D50 to get one over the defending champions. Trying to force that one through the onside once again. Better delivery, a lot more towards middle and off from Zahid Ali. That's where he wants to be, to the left-hander, but hasn't landed the ball consistently in that area. Because he's certainly getting some late movement in the air. Some late swing into the pads of the left-hander. Hard-working cricketer. Very skilled with the ball in hand. Can swing it in both directions. A bit too full there, and he's frustrated with himself. A big yelp after bowling that delivery. It's just not been Fujairah's day so far. The batting didn't click. Nobody really applied themselves apart from Adib Usmani and Rais Ahmed. And even the bowling, although they got off to a hot start, this partnership has just forced them into submission for a while. But you never know. If they can get a breakthrough, anything is possible. Solidly behind that one. 65 for 3. So back live after the drinks break. In pursuit of 125 are Abu Dhabi. And this partnership has certainly done a good rebuild after losing early wickets. So now yet more spin being introduced. It's Summer coming into the attack. Meanwhile, Team Dubai are 78 for 1 in the 12th over in pursuit of 257 against Ajman. Vritti Arvind and Ahan Fernandez holding the fort together. So Ajman certainly looking for some answers. Oh, some left arm wrist spin being introduced here. Has a bustling, flowing run up. The Sangha. Sangha clearly a nickname. Summer Meena. A bit too wide there. But certainly mixing up and shuffling his pack here is Adib Usmani.
Yeah, I've seen him bowl earlier as well. I mean, if my memory serves me well, he played around a couple of years back, or maybe 3 years back, at Sharjah Stadium probably for Team Fujairah itself. Yeah, he can bowl a bit as well, and he can bat also.
So far, so good. Landing the ball in the right areas. Haven't seen big spin though. And the spin has certainly died out now, as the later evening has arrived at the 7 District Sports Club. A bit too full on that occasion. So looks like the pitch has finally settled down here. We saw a lot of spin and turn in the first half of the game, and even for the first maybe 10 to 15 overs here. But since then, as the hardness has worn off, seems to be relatively good batting conditions, Abid.
And I can sense a bit of a dew. I mean, the dew haven't really arrived yet, but I think the wind has stopped brewing from the ground. So I think that could be the factor as well.
Nicely bowled there. That was the top spin delivery. Didn't read it. And a decent over from Summer. So 20 overs gone. Abu Dhabi in a relatively comfortable position at 66 for 3. Zahid Ali still desperately striving for a breakthrough. Can he make something happen here? Bowled him! Well, there it is. It was the one going straight on. And a loose shot from Shehan, playing across the line, has paid the price.
Well, what a relief it would be for Team Fujairah to see the back of Shehan. He was the one who was getting runs and troubling. Playing across the line, not a great idea here. He wasn't comfortable against the pace from the moment they brought the force behind the ball. He's walking out. Played a very handy knock for the team Abu Dhabi. But he departs. The game is on for Fujairah.
So hard-hitting batter coming in at 6, Mohammad Nadeem. His spirits will be high after that wonderful bowling performance. Got 2 wickets. But Zahid Ali, like a bolt from the blue, has produced a dream delivery to get rid of the well set Shehan Weeraratne. So Fujairah once again have a wind in their sails.
Yeah, I think the first thing they'll be happy to have some right-hander there because they have plenty of leg spinners and the left armers the side.
Well bowled, right on the money. Wicket to wicket, stump to stump. And Mohammad Nadeem, he had a rough time in the D20. Can he produce not even a big score, just a vital cameo? This was the delivery from Zahid Ali. Just going on with the angle. And that's a very loose shot from Shehan, it has to be said.
And it was never a cross the bat shot. You had to play with the straight bat. That was a simple shot for you to take a single.
Oh, away swing delivery. Nadeem needs to be a bit more switched on here. It's a crucial phase of the game.
And I think Nadeem, the idea to play away from the body and without using your feet can get him in trouble. So he has to play on the merit of the ball and then have to use his footwork. And initially in his innings, he doesn't like to use a lot of footwork. But once he gets going, then he unleashes himself.
Yeah, he's very much see ball, hit ball. Oh, he's heaved that. And just about picked out the big gap towards cow corner. But a very irresponsible shot to say the least.
Yeah, he's probably trying to break the shackles. Hello, Zohair Iqbal. Haven't seen you in action. Yeah, it's been almost over 20 overs. And we haven't seen Zohair Iqbal bowling.
Yes, sometimes he should just try to pretend he's warming up. Maybe it will give a hint to the captain. Hang on. I'm in the field as well. Good bowler. Swings the ball at a lively pace. Trying to chop that away behind point. So he's certainly playing all his shots, Nadeem. And that's really the way he operates. There's no point trying to nudge the ball around. That's not his game plan.
Yeah, I think I would back him with the decision that he tried to take the aerial route or try to play the big shots in early. Because that's how he plays. You can afford one batter who can play his natural game and can get you the game by hitting few 20s and 30s, quick 20s or 30s.
Yeah, flurry of boundaries from him would certainly put a lot of pressure on Fujairah. Can he produce that though? Right in the block hole. A superb over from Zahid Ali. He's truly tried everything. And he's got the much needed wicket. 68 for 4 now. So Summer will continue. First over was not a bad one by any means. Offering too much width on that occasion. So Jonathan Fiji, does he need to change his game plan here, Abid, or just stick to plan A?
Well, definitely he needs to occupy the end. He needs to play the way he's going. Forget about the strike rate. All his job is to be at the end, one end. Don't lose your wicket. The rest, for Nadeem, I think the plan should be to go attack and play big shots. Just ease the pressure, break the shackles, get those runs coming in easily.
Well, they've kept mid on in the circle for him, mid off rather. Summer coming around the wicket to the right-hander immediately. There is a bit of a cushion on the onside though. Deep mid-wicket, deep square and long on. Oh, just got his bat stuck there. Played all around it, but luckily it was drifting down leg.
I tell you what, he likes to play against the spin also. So Nadeem would not hesitate to take charge here, but Sangha has bowled a well. They're just trying to bowl dart in, and it's also very difficult to pick up the left arm leg spinner.
Yeah, I wonder where the nickname Sangha has come from. Because he certainly does not bat like the Sri Lankan legend, right-hander. So I'll be curious to find that out. 71 for 4. You feel the next 30 runs are very, very crucial here, Abid.
And he also doesn't keep wickets like the legend.
Well, to be fair, he gave up wicket keeping, especially in the test format. Once he realized, right, then I have to bat number 3, number 4. You always have to compromise, even at the top level of the game. It's not easy being a multi-format player. The call is for 2, and they'll manage it quite easily. Long vacant spaces on that mid-wicket region.
Well, I think slowly, steadily, now this team Abu Dhabi is looking solid. Because they need to do this regularly. They need to find the gaps where they can sneak ones and twos.
Oh, that was nicely bowled coming into the right-hander. Finally some turn for Summer. And just talking about the ability to excel in multiple formats. It's become difficult even for the best in the game. The likes of Virat Kohli or Babar Azam or Steve Smith or Joe Root. Even they are not world beaters in every format. This is hit in the air. And that's gone way back. Over extra for 6.
Yeah, we all know that Nadeem loves to go towards the covers of the mid-off. And you cannot afford to be full and outside off with a lot of width. Yeah, this was a little quicker. And Nadeem has really got better of it. Maximum to end the over. 79 for 4, Abu Dhabi.
Well, Zahid Ali, you've got 1 wicket. Can you make it back to back? Ringfield on the offside, deep third in position and a long leg for Fiji. Beautifully bowled. Just getting that ball to slide across the left-hander. He's really shown all his wares, all his skills this evening. And even though they're defending a paltry score, Zahid Ali has given it his all. And they still have another very fine bowler. Like you mentioned, Zohair Iqbal hasn't been used yet at all in the bowling. Maybe give Zahid Ali a bit of a breather. Only 2 frontline seamers for Fujairah this evening. Just throwing his hands at the ball there. Fiji needs to be a bit careful. There's still a slip anticipating the outside edge.
Yeah, I don't think so. Team Abu Dhabi can afford to lose any more wicket from here because if they are looking to chase this down, they need to calm themselves
because previous over Nadeem got 6 runs as well, and that was a big over in the context of the game. So there is no rush for Fiji. Yeah, just placed it to the leg side, easy single there. This is what I think Fiji need to do. Feed the strike to Nadeem, and Nadeem can spend few deliveries and then find one boundary, or he can play in the gap as well to bring those twos, because the required run rate is hardly there, hardly a problem there for team Abu Dhabi. So they just need to spend time and just get them to the victory line. 45 more runs from here should be an easy job, but it's team Fujairah who's keeping that slightly attacking field. Slip and gully for Nadeem. They've got the short backward point. A very attacking line for them. They're just hoping for that edge from Nadeem against the fast bowler, and also they have the cover at the catching position, whereas Mayank Chaudhary is, and long off is up. There's quite a bit of a attacking field, but they've kept enough gap between the long on and the mid wicket. There is nobody patrolling that area. The mid wicket is completely empty area. I think they are enticing Nadeem to go play across the line. There you go. That's what they tried. And this is what they want. Nadeem to play across the line.
Yeah, he will certainly accept the invitation. He's not too fussed about the field setup. He'll play his shots. He'll look to dictate terms to the bowlers. Zahid Ali. Well, he's tried his hardest, but if only they had another maybe 40-50 runs to defend, this could have been a winnable game for Fujairah. Looks difficult at the moment, especially if this pair manages to compile the next 20 runs, get them to the 100 mark. Upish and gone. Change of pace works for Zahid Ali.
Well, absolutely. There was no need of that shot whatsoever. That was not the first time he couldn't read the slower one. Earlier was even he was struggling. This time that ball has stuck on to the wicket and has just popped up. Yeah, I didn't read the slower one. And there you go. One for the pavilion. Big wicket in the context of the game. Captain departs. That was a good knock from him. He stayed there for a real long time. And he still wants his batters to be clear. Jonathan Fiji scoring 32 of 64.
New batter coming in is Samiullah Amin. And this is a good bowling change. I like this from Adib Usmani. Nabil Aziz back into the attack. If they can get this man on screen, he's smiling at the moment. But the smiles could fade very quickly if he gets out. Forced through the covers. So this is the first time we're getting to see Samiullah Amin at this level. Coming in at number 7. They just need another 43 runs, but it will feel like 430 at the moment. Fujairah have got the opening they needed. The set batter, Jonathan Fiji, is out. Just dropped it a touch short there, allowing an easy sighter for Samiullah.
And he's taking a little time, and he doesn't have to get into any hurry.
Oh, beautifully bowled. Once again, pitching on middle and turning sharply past the outside edge. This pitch is certainly a spinner's delight, that is for sure. Getting a bit too straight on that occasion.
And you can see the eager from Nadeem that he wants to get on a strike against the left arm spinner. He's very strong against the left armers.
Oh, he's a great spin basher. Nicely read that arm delivery on that occasion. Samiullah needs to be careful he doesn't play with hard hands. There is a slip in place, catching short extra cover and mid wicket. Anything spooned in the air and you'll be gone. Oh, he stumped him! Fabulous wicket keeping from Aryan Sharma. And he played all around it.
Well, he didn't give him any time to get back or think about coming back into the crease. With the blink of an eye, he took the bails off. Yeah, there you go. Wonderful delivery there from Nabil Aziz. He enticed the batsman and just made him come forward and leave the crease. And he's walking out without troubling the scorer. Samiullah departs. Team Fujairah back in the game.
Well, this game is well and truly up for grabs now. Quick double strike coming in from Fujairah. Both set batters are back in the hutch. Wahab Hassan coming in at number 8. He certainly can bat. Has a 4-wicket haul to his name, but that could prove to be irrelevant if he does not stitch together a partnership with Mohammad Nadeem now. Win predictor, what is it suggesting to you, Abid Ibrahim?
Yeah, well, I would see it slightly. Probably it's still 40 with Abu Dhabi. 60 for Abu Dhabi. Considering Nadeem is out there, if he can bat, Wahab can bat a bit as well. So a slight cushion towards Abu Dhabi still. But the way Team Fujairah is bowling, they've just made this game so difficult for Team Abu Dhabi, and I would say the game is on.
Oh, it is well and truly on now. Nadeem will need to show a lot of temperament, a lot of quality. But 60-40 for Abu Dhabi, I think you're being very generous. I think it's 50-50 down the middle.
Yeah, somewhere there. This time you got me onto the spot.
Yeah, I like to put you on the spot because you're always trying to play down the middle rather than give me a clear answer.
And this time I did.
Yeah, but I didn't like it. Oh, huge hit! But there's a fielder! Oh, what a catch by Ashwant! And Zahid Ali, the magic man, has done it again.
Well. Considering that 40-60 is nothing there now. It's all Team Fujairah. Has just picked the big wicket in the game. Nadeem tried to play the helicopter shot. And that is a wonderful catch. That's screamer
from Ashwant Waltepa to take the big man out. It's time for Fujairah to shine and grab this game back. It's Fujairah on the top, 82 for 7.
Well, in the blink of an eye, the game can change. That is the beauty of D50 cricket for you. And Zahid Ali, what a spell. Once he got that opening, when he knocked over Shehan Weeraratne, he's burst the door open for Fujairah.
Well, it's turnaround of the events. A moment ago, we were talking about Abu Dhabi at the top, and now Fujairah picking those 3 wickets quickly after the captain departs.
Hang on a minute. You were the one saying Abu Dhabi are in the dominant position, not me. Oh, beautifully bowled. Trademark outswinger. What a performance from this man.
Well, all of a sudden, the team Abu Dhabi is in trouble because they have 2 new fresh legs. And there's no problem about the time whatsoever, but the batting capability of these 2 batters will be tested.
That was the dismissal of Nadeem. The slower ball, he was suckered into that shot. Didn't connect clean enough, and Ashwant with a blinder at square leg. Those are very difficult catches to say the least. But he made it look so easy. And now, Wahab Hassan, he is the frontline batter. It's down to the Abu Dhabi tail to get them across the line.
Well, definitely. But I have noticed that every time Zahid bowled the slower one, he caused a lot of trouble to the batters. Remember, he picked up Fiji with a slower one, and also against Nadeem, he tried to roll his fingers over and bowl the slower one. He picked up Nadeem as well. So the wicket has a bit for the medium pacers if they can use those cutters well.
Oh, he's used it extremely well. Oh, beaten him all ends up. No chance on that one. And the effort level that has come in from Zahid Ali, that has been second to none.
Yeah, he's certainly enjoying bowling in these conditions as well. There's a bit of support from the pitch as well. And as Abu Dhabi losing its wicket, and we can sense the ground, a bit of breeze across the ground as well. So there's a good news for the spinners as well.
Can this partnership get them across the line? You do feel that this is pretty much the final opportunity. If another wicket falls here, it could be curtains very soon. Edged and taken. Second wicket in the over. Zahid Ali is unstoppable tonight.
What swing, what seam. Wonderful delivery. He's made the batter dance on his stone. Have a look at that. Moving it away, shaping in and moving it away. Certainly serious bowling on display. What a bowling this is from Zahid. He certainly has pushed the team for Abu Dhabi on the back foot. 4 wickets for Zahid.
Right. It will be left arm on Nabil Aziz, who's done enough damage to the team Abu Dhabi, who's been given the responsibility to bowl his remainers. He's back into the attack, where in 6 overs he's picked up 3 wickets.
Well, Abid, Abu Dhabi were 66 for 3 in the 20th over. And in just 5 overs, the game has done a complete 180-degree turn.
And I'm not blaming anybody, but I think there was Shehan Veeratne who tried to play across the line to the delivery which was to be played with the straight bat. A minor mistake has caused really a big collapse. After those 2 set batters departs, the team Abu Dhabi couldn't get really settled. They've been losing the wickets at clusters. Every over is an event here.
Well, you're absolutely right, because they were 81 for 4, and then now it's become 83 for 8. So Shehan and Fiji, a harsh lesson. A big heave across the line from Siam Khan, and you do feel that's the only way he knows how to play.
Well, I would also get a little bit of irresponsible shot from Nadeem, I would say also, because even there was a bit for the team Abu Dhabi, if Nadeem would have played the role, big shots, if he would have played on the merit of the ball.
Nice looking cut shot, and there's another misfield. Well, Fujairah, that is one department where he certainly need to work a lot harder.
Well, they can't take this game lightly. Even Fujairah, yes, they are just a couple of wickets away from the victory, but mind you that you're just defending 125. You're not too far away.
Yeah, you cannot allow these easy singles for sure. Well, they're appealing for another stumping. Aryansh was quite enthusiastic to start, but when he got the shake of the head from the leg umpire, immediately went back.
Yeah, Nabil would love to bowl against Siam. Was heaving, and he wanted him to play across the line.
Yeah, just get another slip fielder in there maybe. Well, that's his own style of playing the back cut with 1 foot in the air. All fun and games at the D50 tonight. 85 for 8. Well, Zahid Ali has bowled a game-changing spell here. 4 for 15. Absolutely outstanding. The value of experience. Can he end this run chase for Abu Dhabi here? Oh, aiming for that front pad. Well watched by Wahab Hassan.
And I think what Wahab Hassan couldn't do, Zahid might be able to do it. The first fifer we are looking at.
Yeah, he has plenty of time on his hands. Full 2 overs after this. But I really enjoyed the way he's bowled. Mixing up those off-cutters with the swinging deliveries. Used the bouncer as well on occasion. Studies the batters really well. Sets them up. And he has the patience as well, just to work them over. He doesn't go for the glory ball on every occasion. There is that off-cutter once again. Inside edge.
He's not trying to bowl the Yorkers or the bounces. He's just sticking with his stock deliveries at times. He's just trying to bowl the slower ones. I think that's the way to go on this wicket. The bouncers and the Yorkers doesn't help you out. Maybe for the tailenders, you can try one Yorker.
Yeah, you make the point about the pitch. I do wonder if it is the 22 yards that have been difficult, or just the lack of focus from the batters. It hasn't felt that deadly, to be quite honest. Yes, there is a bit of turn on offer, but it's not been an unplayable surface, that's for sure.
Well, as we spoke initially at the start of the game, that there will be a challenges for these batters because of the 50 over format, because they've not been used to play the 50 overs game much. So definitely there'll be a collapse. Lack of temperament also will consider this is as in this initial stage of the tourney. So the more we go further, we might see the batters bring their game out.
Almost certainly. Nice looking punch, but straight to extra. It's fascinating how the game of cricket changes completely just when you tweak the playing conditions. The same venue, when you're playing at about 2 p.m., 3 p.m. local time, it's a batting paradise. Then as the evening settles in, you see that swing in the air. And when the late evening arrives with the dew, it becomes once again very fruitful for the batter. So throughout the day, it throws different scenarios at you. That is the beauty of cricket. Another off-cutter delivery, catching a thickish inside chunk of the bat. Will be a single, but certainly looking very nervy at the crease now, Abu Dhabi. And Siam Khan, we saw a few hoiks across the line from him in the previous over. I'm not sure that is really going to change against Zaid Ali either.
It'll be certainly a task for Siam to see off Zahid on his final delivery. Just mind you, on the previous over that he's bowled, last delivery he picked up a wicket and he's got the double strike on his previous over. So completely riding high on the confident Zahid Ali, and he's looking for another one.
He's bowled beautifully. Certainly been the pick of the bowlers for Fujairah. And thoroughly deserved his success, but the job is not done. Pushed away towards point. 86 for 8. Nabil Aziz with a big opportunity. Wahab Hassan, he certainly can bat. I would say he's a proper number 8 and a half maybe. So he certainly needs to show some application. They're not that far away from victory. Just need another 39 runs. Certainly doable. But they just cannot keep blocking everything. Eventually, they'll need to look to play a shot. There is a deep mid-wicket and deep square in position. Long on as well. Plenty of spaces on the onside. Has he connected well enough? Yes, he has. First boundary for Wahab Hassan. And that's something Abu Dhabi desperately needed. The matchup is in favor of the left-hand batter. Firm sweep. And just to the right of Ashwant. Couldn't get there. So that's a lot more like it. A couple of boundaries here could just spread the field. Allow you to take those ones and twos. Could make it an interesting finish. Much slower in the air on that occasion. But Wahab, he's a fighter. He's a combative cricketer. He'll certainly put a price on his wicket. And he will certainly not give up the fight. First day of the Emirates D50 and two fascinating matches in progress. We have a good tussle going on between Ajman and Dubai as well. Dubai chasing 257. And I'll certainly look to update you with all the happenings there. Edged, and what a catch! Brilliant! Sagar Kalyan plucks one out of thin air. And Nabil Aziz may have got the most crucial wicket here. Abu Dhabi are 9 down. But what a catch at first slip by Sagar Kalyan. Take a look at this one. It was low to his right. And just took it with some blades of grass in his hands as well. Fantastic take. And the final hope for Abu Dhabi departs. Wahab Hassan gone. 7 of 12 for him. It's 90 for 9. What a game. What a way to open up the D50. A low scoring thriller. Zia Mukhtar in at number 11. This could be over very soon. 2 slips in the hunt for a catch. Adib Usmani's captaincy has been outstanding. They've defended a score of 124. Agricultural block coming in from Zia Mukhtar. 90 for 9. Zahid Ali with a major opportunity to get a fifer on the first day of the D50. Siam Khan will be facing up. A big swing and a miss. Well, if that had connected, that would have landed outside the 7 District Sports Club. But what a roaring fight back from Fujairah. Remember, Abu Dhabi were 66 for 3. And they're on the verge of being bowled out below 100. That too in the pursuit of just 125. What a remarkable game of cricket we witnessed this evening. Oh, slower delivery. Beautifully disguised. Siam Khan looking to run down the track. It's a low percentage approach. But their winning chances are very low as well. For Abu Dhabi, those 35 runs look a long way away right now, Abid.
Well, definitely. It looks a very big distance from here. Yes, 35 runs you can calculate. But with the last wicket and the way Fujairah bowlers are bowling. Yeah, big shout. Finger goes up. And Zahid Ali picks his fiver. That's the 5th wicket for Zahid Ali. What a player. What a day he's having. Low scoring game. They were defending only 125. They plucked this game out of the throat from the team Abu Dhabi. What a phenomenal performance this is from Team Fujairah. They kept the tide line and length. And the best part about this defend is that they never let their guard down. They kept on attacking. They kept on putting the pressure on the batters. Big swing of the bat, getting thin air.
And it was just the keeper's job to collect the ball, and Fujairah has done what they are known for, giving us a thriller, and this is nothing less than a thriller again. Mind you, in Emirates D20 they faced two super overs, and they got to somehow into that semi-final, and from then there onwards they lift that trophy, and that same attitude they carry through in this 7 district Emirates D50 powered by Fancode. And this has been an epic show from Fujairah boys. They have really done a wonderful job. All marks to their bowlers, starting from Nabil Aziz. What a show they have put together. Smart captaincy from Adib Usmani. That's a very sorry batting lineup there. Figgy getting top score with 32 on his name. Openers got out cheaply. Only single digits you can see. It was Shehan. We thought that he might be able to pull this game out and take away when he had a partnership with Jonathan Figgy. But he scored only 24. Nadeem played little rash, scored 12 or 14. But then it's a very sorry tale. It's 07010. More of a mobile number, looks like. Well, Abu Dhabi really need to go back to the drawing board and sort out their issues with their batting. Had a real collapse. Zahid Ali has been the pick of the bowler with 4 wickets to his name, and Nabil Aziz not being behind much with 4 wickets to his name. A wicket for Ashwant Waltappa. They combinedly only 3 bowlers have done the job for the team for Fujairah. It was Zahid Ali and Nabil Aziz show all together. Look at the economy of Zahid Ali with 1.8 economy. Exceptionally, he's been great bowling. It's been a wonderful day for Team Fujairah. They thought maybe the score is less on the board, but they read the conditions well. They brought the spinners attack early on to the attack. That is the highlight. It was the first wicket to fall quite cheaply, and Prithvi again getting dismissed on that. Nabil Aziz. This is where Nabil Aziz has kept on picking up the wicket and put the pressure on. This was Ashwant Waltappa. The wrong gun picked him a wicket, and then it was Nabil who kept on putting the pressure. But the batters was this partnership. We thought might Fujairah would be easily winning this game, but this is where the problem began when Shehan got dismissed, and then that big 6 and Frigi not really playing with that intention to keep it ball in the low, but Nabil kept on picking up wickets. Once Nadeem was departed by Zahid Ali, he was roaring all over, just playing with the tail, and got them easy victory by bowling tremendously. That was a great catch from Sagar Kalyan, and that was it. Zahid Ali picking his fifer. What a performance! What a day for Zahid Ali, as he's shown a heroic fight back. Team Fujairah not really putting us into that. We thought that this match was gone, but it was. Fujairah had different plans altogether. The top scorer for Fujairah, it was Ahmed and Adib Usmani. They managed to get some runs on board together. Only that partnership they had between the two, and they thought they might get the game back while scoring 125, because they knew they had a belief in their bowlers, and these bowlers have put up a show together. Great show there from Wahab Hassan, who picked up 4 wickets for Abu Dhabi and really done well. Even Heather Razak and Nadeem have done a wonderful job. I think it's a great day for the opening day of this great tournament. Now let's head right at the sideline where we have Ahmed Khwaja for the post-match presentation ceremony. Well, it's time for break, pardon me. Once we get back from the break, we'll go for the post-match presentation.
ऐसा ऐसा हुआ ना अच्छा नहीं लगा जो अच्छा जगह उसको
ये अच्छा वाला है. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation for match number 2 of the 7 Districts Presents Emirates D50, 2024, powered by Fancode. It was Abu Dhabi taking on Fujairah. Fujairah batting first, only managed a score of 124, but they managed to defend it as they bowled out Abu Dhabi for just 90 runs and taking a handsome victory by 34 runs. It's time to present the player of the match memento that will be presented by our match official, Mr. Shamim Abdul Bashir, and it goes to Zahid Ali of Fujairah for his outstanding bowling. 18 runs conceded for 5 wickets. What a match-winning spell from the star all-rounder of Fujairah. जाहिद अली बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो. अब ये काफ़ी जमा कर लिया आपने प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच अवार्ड्स पिछले 1-2 माह में, लेकिन एक फुजैरा की बात है कि आप फाइटर टीम है, कभी भी गिव अप नहीं करते. आज 124 का स्कोर था, लेकिन इनिंग्स ब्रेक में क्या गुफ्तगू हुई थी?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. सबसे पहले तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह पाक का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ कि मैं दी मैच हूँ. मेरे ख्याल में मैंने जितनी डी सीरीज़ खेली हैं तो मुझे ये फुजरा की टीम ये खेल के बहुत मज़ा आ रहा है, और स्पेशली जो मोहित भाई हैं ना, मेरे ख्याल में वो बहुत अप्रिशिएट कर रहे हैं हमें. लास्ट टाइम आपने देखा होगा फाइनल के हमने 130 रन किए थे शारजा के अगेंस्ट, तो उन्होंने हमें गिरने नहीं दिया. उन्होंने बोला भाई ये मैच आप जीतोगे, तो मेरे ख्याल में ये क्रेडिट मोहित भाई को जाता है.
वैसे आप कहते हैं कि आप बहुत एंजॉय करें, लेकिन ग्राउंड में देखें थोड़े से जज्बाती हो जाते हैं, कभी गुस्सा भी कर जाते हैं टीममेट्स के साथ?
नहीं, वो कभी कभार फिर गेम में हो जाता है, वैसे ऐसा मैं हूँ नहीं.
अच्छा, वैसे 60 for 3 थे, अबू धाबी लग रहा था कि गेम इन कंट्रोल है, तब आप आए, आपने स्पेल डाला, उड़ा के रख दिया, तब आपके माइंड में क्या चल रहा था?
अब मुझे आज ना 1-2 ओवर मैंने पहले किए थे, मुझे स्विंग मिल रहा था. मैंने मोहित भाई से मांग के बॉलिंग किया, मैंने बोला यार मुझे करने दो, मेरा गेंद स्विंग हो रहा है, तो मैं इंशाल्लाह आउट करके दूंगा.
और आउट आपने करके भी दिया. ये प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच आप किसको डेडिकेट करना चाहिए?
मैं ऑफ कोर्स अपने पेरेंट्स को डेडिकेट करूंगा.
Outstanding performance, Zahid Ali. ऐसे ही perform करते रहे.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
Well, that was a lovely and very humble Zahid Ali dedicating his Player of the Match award to his beloved parents. That's all from the Emirates D50 for tonight. Join us tomorrow for more live action here from the 7 District Sports Club. Till then, take care and good night.